of 1 upsets, best of 3 upsets as well, because I'm a silver corner, guys. I'm a silver corner.
Me too. Yeah, still stuck there. No one expected FaZe and NIP to both go 0-3. There were many people got upset with that, but I mean, the fact that they can both lose in best of 1s and best of 3 just says how close these other teams are there too, right? Bad News Eagles, they went 3-0 inside the challenger stage. Everyone was still doubting them, and some people put them as a 0-3. I mean, you can clearly see that they can upset FaZe in certain moments, and so can other teams, and so can LDLC right now for Zach Finest, even if they're, if I'm not mistaken, they're starting on the CT side. Many people in chat have said it. I think HLTV has also confirmed it. I think HLTV of note, so they'll start on the CT side. They might be able to get themselves a good start, and they're still not a team that you can count out in any way, and especially inside best of 1s.
Yeah, exactly. But something that I do find a bit unfortunate for LDLC is that they did end up dropping that lineup with Chaos, the one Belgian player that was in the top. I mean, he still is actually currently playing with Game Legion, unfortunately not making it to the next stage. But yeah, LDLC, something that I found a bit weird is that they ended up dropping a lineup that was around the top 50 or something and went for this one. I guess they're kind of trying to invest more into young talent. That's also why they bring in Amanek. But up until now, this project, this iteration of LDLC hasn't been able to reach the same heights as the previous lineup. I do wonder how long it's going to take, because they have been with this org for 9 months, but what do you think about that? Because they have been going up, but at a bit of a slower pace.
Yeah, when I look at, for example, ECA statistics, I saw the first season they had a lot of trouble, and I was like, what is this lineup going to do? Then the season after, they made it into playoffs, and then they were back all of a sudden. And I feel like these are events where they can definitely prove themselves. I don't really know why they did, in fact, drop their latest lineup. Yeah. Lambert's moved to the coach, I think, as well. So he used to be the Opera, I think, and now he's not in the roster anymore. He is now joined to be the coach. So they just had some trouble getting a roster funded, maybe, or something like that. But right now they're ready to go, and they will not start on the CT side. They will actually start on the T side here. So X-Finest, throw that out of the window. Now they're going to be able to pull up a good start, and Shox is already looking to be that man to find the first kill. Unable to do so. His control of middle has been taken. Same could be said about short. Amanek is going to get run down, and Snacks getting his first kill would be nice, but he cannot get it just yet.
Yes, he can't. No kills have been found just yet. The man himself, Amanek, already down to 9 HP. Definitely is going to hurt. LDLC currently has a P250. Stronger weapon. No util currently in the hands of LDLC. Seem to be a problem. Shox here. Oh, this is gonna be the timing coming in for him. Does actually find one, so 1-for-1 trade is gonna help him out quite a bit. That is gonna give the information away to X-Finest. It does look like they will opt to go for quite the rotate, but now they have calmed down. LDLC, same for them. Currently chilling in Banana around the bathrooms. Haven't really made a move just yet. 45 seconds left. No util. And look at Amanek here. He's going to be joining his teammates, so they will be regrouping towards Banana. But something to note, Twist has 2 flashbangs. If he uses these correctly, he could do a lot of damage, especially with Hades from the bomb site right here. Flash gets thrown. Hades gets the first kill. Flash assist comes in. Divvy with the trade frag. But Amanek takes out Snacks as well. X-Finest, 1 flash remaining, but 2 players.
Yeah, it's not the best of scenarios there. LDLC executing it quite well. Hades had to step up for multiple. Only could have found 1 there. That leaves all in the hands of Pleasant and Twist. Twist doesn't have any armor. He's also going to get shut down now by Graffiti. That's going to mean LDLC surprisingly securing themselves the pistol here, and that's already a pretty good start here off of this game. And it was a good execute as well, like putting up some pressure towards B. Let's Finest believe that there's someone up short, as Snacks missed all of his bullets. Didn't know if Amanek was regaining towards short. Fell back up to connector. Regroup with his team. 2 flashes were good on the side, and then the execute came out to be a round for LDLC, and the Frenchman's starting this game off solid.
Yeah, for sure. Very important round, especially on that T side to already get that one in. X-Finest. Let's take a look at what they will decide to do right here. Best not to invest anything. Get ready for that full buy. Last bonus 2.4k will obviously result in a buy, so they won't be investing anything. Lesson. We'll get that Desert Eagle. take a look at what you can do with that, because, you know, the Swedes, they're good at hitting headshots, or well, they used to be back in the day. These days, no more Swedes at the top, besides Crims, about to win the major, of course. We have Hades coming out of Graffiti. Shox goes down to 20 HP. Yeah, we have Graffiti with a Molotov. LDLC getting ready to execute towards this B bomb site. But there isn't much that X-Finest can do to hold them back here. The pistols aren't going to be enough, and Blessin goes for a bit of a defensive side here. We have a bait and switch. Hades is going to bait, snubbling in, and Blessin finds one. Hades with another. Some nice damage being done.
It's more than they could have ever wished for, but I gotta give it to LDLC as well, playing that well. Good to get a pushing coming out. There's no clearing all your corners, but it's only gonna cost you 2 lives, and otherwise it might have cost you more, and maybe even a save from X-Finest coming out. Now Snacks is gonna have to stick to the FAMAS. Full buys coming around it for X-Finest. And much as it's been always like a solid team, I feel like X-Finest in the moments they can do it, they sometimes seem to fail a little bit, and this game could definitely be one of those. They're always around there inside of the ECL Challenger League, and just moving there around, but never really able to prove themselves right at the moments they require. That's a good shot though from Hades. It's still not done though. 2-0 only. First kill taken. And control over Short, and both Short and Monster are still taken care of by X-Finest. They're leaving mid though, even though you cannot hold everything.
Yes, indeed. Especially on such a big map like Overpass, holding everything is quite impossible. Especially if you're in all the way back of the playground. It's such a long rotation time, so really have to make some choices here. Snacks is going to break the wrong choice, turns around, and Emanek is going to surprise him, makes it a 4 versus 4. That is going to be up game. Well, player count wise, score still 2-0. Hades here in the bathrooms is going to be holding nice little cheeky close angle. Brooksy with the Mac 10. This is scary. I mean, just the fact that he's even close to the upper scares me, because those Mac 10 players will just be going around like that, and that's exactly why I was scared.
It's like you called it. Still 2 players left for X-Finest to hold on to this A side. Emanek with a nice shot, and LDLC is able to take over the A side, and is going to be fighting back in this 2v2 scenario. Nice kill there from Twist coming in. He's trying to double down to make the round doable again. Still in a 2v2 scenario. Graffiti holding on a SWAT truck, having some trouble spraying, but connecting it afterwards, causing just Shox to be left standing in the 1v2 right now. Flash on the side, full blind, able to get around the truck. Running onto the side himself, will be seen by Graffiti, and he's going to be taking him out and securing the 3rd round here for LDLC. They are going to be 1 step closer by getting more and more rounds from the T side, and potentially even winning this half. I'm already starting to talk that way, because I mean, they're not even too far off anymore.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to talk about upsets just yet, because then I'm just absolutely going to jinx the French, but this is a great start for LDLC. X-Finest right now with some pistols. This is a round where it could go wrong. So LDLC are going to have to be careful about this. They do opt to go all the way towards long. I feel like this is the best decision you can make. I mean, you don't want to go with rifles against the pistols on the B bomb side, because that's where, you know, you're going to lose it all most of the time. But X-Finest actually go for a B stack, and that is going to play into the hands of LDLC. Moving closer with the rifles towards that A bomb side, actually not using too much utility just yet. So that will actually be some util saved as well. They will have to make sure not to die in this round, not to lose any guns. Their money, not too strong just yet, but if they win this one without losing anyone, then they have quite the economy built up.
Gets planted. That means that LDLC is going to probably have their 4th round in the back already. X-Finest just saving up their armor for a little bit, maybe picking up a gun here and there, and that's an AK secured. Hades has it, drops it to a player's high HP, so he can stay alive and save that gun for good, as that's Blessin's job. Emanek still picking up Shox, who tried to go for some sort of a retake, or potentially tries to steal another gun away. But LDLC needs to be careful, as this is the round where they could have built up economy And now they're actually falling down with quite a few players, losing more than I think they would have wanted. And Snobling has to run for his life as he might die there by the bomb. And this is too much that LDLC is losing in this round. They could have lost only one, but they're losing 3 in this round.
Yeah, that's a huge mistake. I mean, they should have held to those guns. That would have been 5 rifles saved, or well, at least 4. Let's not be too optimistic. But yeah, it's finest. Take away 3. That is going to limit LDL's economy quite a bit. Well, not limit too much, but it will limit the growth. Say that. We do see Hades picking up the AWP once again. Let's see, well, he will be taking that pretty soon. Currently holding down long, not too much action right there, but in the connector, that's where all the action is going on. Sharks here is going to be spraying a bit through the monster tunnel. And LDLC currently, 2 players in connector, will be trying to take some control. Pleasant currently holding that down though. Holding down a connector exit could be finding a few heads. A minute and 16 seconds left, and LDLC haven't been able to find anyone so far. Also due to the fact that X-Finest are playing kind of a defensive setup. Pleasant here, he's going to find a full spray down. Takes out Brooksy, falls back. But the question is, will he be able to fall back?
Graffiti looks to be running for his life, and Pleasant is still repositioned to try and still hold towards this mid area. He's actually going to re-aggress. There's a flashbang coming in from Twist. It's going to be good, but doesn't spot out Amanek, which is able to find the kill because of it. 4v4 scenario, but Ekfine is still looking to hold onto this A side and looks to be doing so as Hades finds himself a double, looks to go for the third, but Twist and Snacks are cleaning up. And this is so well played for X-Finest. They hold on to the A site, and now you would have liked to have some extra rifles, so you have another buy. Loss bonus wasn't good for LDLC, so you're going to see those scars now arising soon. What an amazing round there coming out from X-Finest, who's holding on to the A site, and the first round can be taken by them.
Yeah, that's exactly that extra bit of money that they could have used so badly. Amanek though. The AK-47 and Molly, he's going to be the simple of this lineup. He'll try to do it all for his team. But Divi already down to Util. Snobling gets shot down by Pleasant. This is starting to look like a fast one, unless Amanek can do something to prevent this from happening. Chucks finds him. Brooksy and Graffiti now 2 versus 5. Hades even holding down a bomb. Nice little angle. Gets the kill to Brooksy. And Graffiti 1 versus 5 with a Glock and a flashbang. I mean, it couldn't even be worse for him if he wanted it to be. He's just gonna try to die, maybe find a cheeky headshot. Flashbang out. Can he get the kill? Nope, nope, nope.
Snacks now is hold, finds the final kill, puts no confidence, so X-Finest is going to be able to secure themselves there. In round here on the board. We're quite well done. Tactical pass will come in, of course, for LDLC. Pretty straightforward that they do it. This is going to be something where you can definitely work with a little bit. That would be nice.
Yeah, here we go. Some nice shots from the players. Absolutely lovely cinematic shots. And absolutely lovely as well to be here with you at 1:17 p.m. to cast. It's been such a while for me to cast this early. And I absolutely love it because when it's so late, it's like I kind of get tired, you know, when it gets to like the 9, 10 p.m. I'm getting old like that.
Yeah, it's pretty nice to be here once more. And as we are able to do it together. It's like now, we were just gonna do the complete group here of C today and tomorrow, so we'll have some more of us on your stream and more of this beautiful group that we're hosting right now. Snacks to find himself the first kill, though tries to get Finest over the line, but they're still too far from getting at least close, as they first have to be beating the score of LDLC before they can start to build on their own lead, and they have now secured themselves a bomb plant. Hades still able to find one back, but up close there's still Animatic hiding, and we know what he can do. He's been the one to really step up so far, and can be doing that again and again. Hiding close is snubbling behind the pillar. Manek should be peeked there onto the boosting box. Now they know where he is. They have him pinned down, and Pleasant is going to double down to win the round. Well done here by X-Finest. They're able to secure themselves their third round.
Yeah, X-Finest definitely coming back into this game, 3-4. But LDLC, because of that bomb plant, are going to have plenty of cash to buy. Take a look at this beautiful replay of how the last round just unfolded. Here we go, Blessing. I'm gonna get some more kills, and that's gonna be all she wrote. 3-4 for X-Finest. Both teams still with very strong buys, but LDLC are starting to get close to being in trouble. Oh, Blessing. Just imagine if that was a hit. That was quite the angle there to hold. And I noticed he likes to hold those angles. It's absolutely lovely to see. And here we do see graffiti around the balloons. Currently flashed in towards the bathrooms. No one currently holding this angle, but Blessing towards long. Quite an aggressive one and done position. There's Hades to help them out.
Yeah, that's a good old position though. If Hades shots, then there's obviously going to be Pleasant swinging, but still, that one and done is really a thing. As if Hades misses, that could cost him his life. For now, this isn't really going to be the case. It looks like it's going to be a B execute. Trades are coming in. Hades gets a kill onto the A side. Completely falling down, but he's been putting the aggression onto the A side, which causes just shocks to be on B, but he's good by doing it solo. Managing to find a double, and Snacks is helping him out from short. Everyone just crumbling here for LDLC, unable to do anything. It's all left into the hands of Brooksley. Left in a 1v4, trying to see what he can find, but that doesn't seem to be a lot. Pushing in from behind, Pleasant. Walking his way down. And he has a nice angle. If Brooksley steps into this, he's not going to know. Still clearing the corner, but I'm unsure if he will clear the left corner before Pleasant swings him. And that isn't the case. Pleasant swings, gets the kill, and 4-0 turns into 4-4.
Yes, 4-4 indeed. And if you do want to get yourself some beautiful gear, nice little headset, nice little keyboard, nice little mouse, with some RGB, of course, make sure to type exclamation mark Endorphy in the chat, because they do have it all. There are technology heroes, as they say right there. Absolutely wonderful stuff coming out from them. 4-4. And X-Finest, now with the full buy, have broken the economy of LDLC. Doesn't exactly make it easier for them, because we know what Tech9s can do. I'm not gonna discount them by any means. But here we do have Pleasant in a good position to find some heads, as long as he keeps looking both ways. Because Graffiti getting closer, Pleasant holds that angle down, so no worries for him there. And Amanek is gonna be holding on from a bit of a cheeky position next to Monster. If X-Finest get a bit too aggressive there, he might punish them.
Yeah, and of course you can also check out Hellcase, of course. You can use the promo code EDC if you want to have yourself some... yeah, if you want to use it, you can save for yourself some more money and grab what you deserve on Hellcase. So it's always lovely to do. And yeah, you can check them out. Do it responsibly. That's always my biggest tip I have for you. And Amanek doing it responsibly in this round as he's able to find one. The trades are coming in, and X-Finest have just secured themselves their 5th round. 4-0 wide turned into 5-4. This is amazing stuff X-Finest have shown. This is such an amazing streak, but there is something, and that's not something that many people might have heard. Maybe in the CCT you might have, but teams stop a lot when they have 5 streaks or something. It's a thing that's been in the CS community for a while. That gives me a little bit of anxiousness if I look at this 5-round streak now for X-Finest.
Yeah, teams just get a bit too confident, don't they? And then it all goes wrong. You get too confident, and when you change up your game plan just for the sake of being confident, then you know you're going to be easily punished. And some players do get a bit of a god complex then, and then, you know, still only have 100 HP to play with. We do have Blessing alone here towards his A bomb site. It's all going to go down to timing for the man himself. Timing will not go good. And that is going to be the second frag already for LDLC. Snacks does take out Amanek, so he's going to be punished. But X-Finest now in a 2 versus 4. And well, you called it correctly. Good boy.
Yeah, team stop at 5, and I mean, a thing I've seen a lot, and a thing I'm seeing again. The bomb just has to be planted, and then reduce the time to 40 here, LDLC, to hunt the players, but you at least get your chance of winning the round to be about 100% there. It's all going to come down to what Snacks can do. Can do something once more in God's name, that would be amazing. But it isn't Cobble, of course, and that is something that might not help him. I have to play it from the stairs position here, down. Trying to possibly take someone down that's going a little bit too aggressive. DV swings out, Snacks missing some shots, running for his life now. That is enough because Hades already saved. And you kind of obviously asking, why does X-Finest go for the save? Because they still have so much extra cash to play with. And they just want to minimize their losses here. I mean, the fact that you get 1.4k isn't enough to buy yourself up. So this round isn't winnable. Just go for the save, and you're going to have some extra cash to play with for the next few rounds. Exactly what they're going for. And their money is still looking good. But of course, their loss bonus is still nowhere to be found.
Yeah, I really need to start building that up as soon as possible. Now all tied up. Let's see who is going to get closest to winning out this half. Lovely. Lucky timing. On the other hand, there was an Opera about to peek him. But Shocks, look at his aggression. Goes so aggressive, gets the first kill, spots the bomb. Doesn't know about the other players, but Snacks gonna go perhaps try to find a second. Meanwhile, we'll see you're actually hitting the B bomb site. Graffiti takes out Shocks, evens out the player count. But they fall back. Gonna keep pushing. Here we have Twist with the M401S. He's gonna be tapping away a little. Brooksy and Graffiti down quite low. The 4 versus 3 for the LDLC boys.
They have the advantage to play with, and I'm actually surprised by the fact that they're now taking quite a bit of control there over the X-Finest. It looked like they were completely shattered after those 5 rounds lost, but X-Finest losing some control since then, and don't know if they're going to be able to make a fist anytime soon. They need to start getting a punch ready again. For now, LDLC is riding the chance as much as they can. It's 2 players left on the A side. Hades still holding pretty aggressive angle. Utility has been thrown and Hades can help out. Twist trying to spray, finds one. There's damage on the second, but Hades has the cross. Nice shot coming out from him. Still curious about someone pushing in from behind. Control of side has been taken and no one is coming from behind, but he's still so anxious about it, still so worried. And I would be too, honestly.
Yeah, quite worrying indeed. Divi gonna drop the bomb, and that will be the final nail in the coffin. X-Finest stopped at 5. Let's see if they can get to 10 now. 5 more rounds, perhaps. LDLC also actually stopping at 5, so, you know, 5 is the curse. Fortunately. You see these lovely replays on your screen. And I just keep saying these lovely replays, because I haven't seen some replays in a while. Do love to have a production with that included. Let's add that final cherry to the pie, or however you want to call it.
And whenever there's a nice shot, you're like, oh, I can watch it one more time, right?
Yeah, and then our lovely producer just brings in the slow-mo, extra zoom. No face montage just yet, but that will come in the future perhaps. Anyways, Brooksy gonna find the opener frag on Twist, Snacks, and Shocks with the trade frags. And X-Finest 4 versus 3. Snubbling here. It's gonna wonder what just happened to his teammates. Perhaps he doesn't even want to go to a shot anymore. Lots of teammates have fallen there. Blessing even gonna take out Divi. X-Finest, I mean, once again looking to pick up their 7th round, but a Minek and Snubbling are gonna try to prevent this, but Shocks is still sitting behind the barrels like a snake under the grass.
They don't want to leave Shocks in this position because he's been playing so well from this barrels. Now he's going to fall down. I just changed it a little, but it gives a window to LDLC to push it to the side. They've been able to secure it. Emanek planting the bomb away. The nades are reaching him, almost the molly as well, burn him alive, but still dodging it just about, hiding in the smoke, dropping into the water. They need to clear under heaven. It's a position that should be checked soon as well. That nade is going to take down Snacks, and that's given a chance here to LDLC out of nowhere. They have been given a chance. Hades flash in to secure the position of Under Heaven. Oh, he peeks before his own flashbang, which caused him to be flashed himself. Under Heaven. There's still Amanek playing, but Pleasant is able to find the double. Is there going to be enough time? I think there is, as there's right now the 10-second mark, of course, coming in. And that gives Pleasant enough time to get to the fuse. And the 7th round on the board here for X Finest.
Yeah, absolute lovely stuff. 7-5 here for X Finest. Looking to pick it up. Wasn't really paying attention to the economy there for a second, but I did hear a bomb plant. LDLC have just won, or well, lost 2 rounds in a row, so that must be a buy. Call me a liar if it's not true. And yes, full buy comes in, full util, full rifles, no zoom. But not sure if that's going to help Divi too much right now. He's 1-9. Perhaps the rifle is something better for him in this moment. Hades looking to go very aggressive with the AWP, gets the opening frag onto Snotling. And I do love that to see that movement. It's a bit JW-esque from back in the day. Brings a little tear to my eye. Hades here, holding down the balloons position. Wist Graffiti about to run into his crosshair, looks away from the flash, gets the kill. Can he get more? Yes, he can. Finds a second and finds the third. Twist, you absolute animal. Amanek now in a 1 versus 5. And well. Right now he's probably thinking, do I have to do this all myself?
Yeah, you have. I mean, you have to clutch it out all by yourself. And X Finest is had some time to wake up, and now they look to be just woken up completely. Are they going to peek into Shox, who's hiding, I think, on top of that, on top of the sewers there a little bit? You can stand on top of it. One single pixel. It isn't going to give him too much of an angle. Amanek down to 50 HP and nowhere to be found is this round for LDLC. And I think Finest just needed some time to start, and now once they're started, they can really start building up some rounds. And Twist is able to get those multi-frags. Hades able to get those amazing flicks on middle. They're all warmed up. They're all ready. X Finest should have this in the back, as we mentioned earlier, but we still got to give it to LDLC for so far performing an amazing half. It has been the pistol with the first few rounds afterwards, but still been playing quite well. But that triple from Twist is completely annihilating them. Their CT side is still coming. They have to show more than what they have done so far. The first 4 rounds isn't enough to speak about this being a possibility of getting comeback soon.
Yeah, I mean, I do have to say, I mean, credit where credit is due. LGLC, I kind of predicted them to only have 5 rounds in this entire map, so 5 in that sense is pretty good. Yeah, they should have more on their T side. 1 more round, and I'd be content for LDLC. Not happy with 5 for them just yet. I mean, obviously with my prediction, I'm happy, but here we go. Round number 14. Nearing the end of the first half. LDLC are on a bit of a mission. Mac 10s, Tech 9s, B bomb side. That's the recipe for success, I would say. But they're kind of slowing down, and that is giving X Finest the time to react. And well, you don't want to give him that time, because that's just gonna put you inside of their brand new meat grinder. They'll turn you into sausages.
They are just laying on the ground and nothing that they can do. Only Divi left, and he still has only got some 1 kill so far, so didn't have his most pleasant experience. Can try to find himself 1 or 2 more in this round. It would be nice. It would be good for his morale, but Finest economy cannot be shattered anymore. This is going to be the final round of the half. 1 more. Where LDLC can go for a full buy, can either secure 6 or and let Finest go to 10, of course, and the display pop up.
Oh, so pretty.
Yeah, they're also pretty. Mine is still on his way. We'll be getting 1 as well, which is very lovely. They're obviously metal posters that can really just it's very easy to attach them.
Yeah, they just stick. You don't have to use any nails or something. It's great. I used one in the past. Perfect.
Yeah, it's an amazing product. You can go check them out, of course. Display.com. And yeah, I mean, as we said, it's super easy. So I mean, I was even like when I looked at it for first, I was like, oh, this is so complicated. But then it was so easy. Like when I first wanted to order it, is it going to be complicated? And then I heard from many people it wasn't. So it's very amazing. For now, this round is also amazing for LDLC. If even I can do it, like everyone can, that's how I usually say it. Pleasant, waiting on short.
Oh,
Try to shut down Brooksley. Doesn't get himself that kill. Brooksley tries to find himself more, doesn't do so. 20 seconds left. It's all halfway done. It's LDLC that's actually gonna get one more round there, White.
it does look like it. Does look like they will get their 9-6 half in the end. Unless Pleasant can do the impossible. No, not gonna happen. Diffie is gonna execute him, and that will be a 9-6 half for X Finest. I mean, not bad for either side. I expected it to be a bit more dominant for X Finest, but in the end, they struggled a bit against LDLC. Question is, will they keep struggling on the T side? Because something that you do end up seeing usually is when one team is on paper better than the other. On the T side, it does end up showing a little bit because then, you know, the higher ranked team are going to go for those Angels and the CTs will just have to wait.
It's a pretty good thing that you're saying. I mean, what in my opinion is most of the time when a team is ranked higher than the other ones are, then usually on their CT side it's going to be lots of randomness that comes in from the opponent team. But then when they get to the T side, they're the ones controlling the pace. They're the ones able to fake out the other ones, make them completely paranoid about everything that's happening. Then they can show off their true potential. And as you said, they can fire those Angels. They can be the ones who are taking the control over that game. They can be the ones like controlling the pace of the game and making LDLC dance around like minions around the map, basically.
Yeah, exactly. It does look like we are getting ready with that second half. -6 between X Finest and LDLC. OL. Still no idea what OL stands for. Probably a sponsor, if I'd have to guess.
I don't know either.
I'll have to look it up in a second. Anyways, DV here.
Oh,
some aggression. Oh, this is scary. Oh! And pop. And pop. Snacks and Twist with a trade frags and Snubbling gonna take out Snacks in the end. Wow. Can't even read the kill feed anymore. Twist down 1 versus 2. Bomb has been dropped. But can he find this long-range Glock frag? I mean, he'll have to. Says the teammate is coming out. That's Amanek coming to the rescue, but he's not even needed. Brooksy comes in.
Yeah, I looked it up for a second, and someone in chat also says it's actually from Olympique Lyon, so they're also getting partnered up with a football club, just like in the Benelux with obviously KRC Genk, Club Brugge. Like, a lot of teams have been doing so, and also in the Brazilian scene, we have seen like River Plate and Boca Juniors. They're all also football clubs coming in, and it's actually nice that Real Sports is getting involved into esports as well. So that's always lovely to see. And LDLC, I didn't even realize, but that might be how they been able to get themselves towards Amanek.
Yeah, I mean, you can kind of see that they have a bit of a sporty jersey, so it kind of makes sense. Adidas as well, usually a sponsor that comes with those football clubs. Anyways, Amanek is gonna get a lot of money here if he does end up living. That's 600, that's 1.2k, that's 1.8k. Can he get more? Oh my, this man is making cash. Getting that paycheck for what was it, Olympique Lyon? I gotta bring out my best French accent here because I absolutely suck at it. Anyway, Amanek gets another. I lost count, but that's a lot of money. 2.4k, yes. That's how much dollars he just made with those skills.
Yeah, it's going to give him an AWP or an AWP that can be dropped towards Divi. He's already on 5 kills right now, so that's quite nice, to say the least, of course. Able to drop over the top, but it's still, in my opinion, going for that op is pretty risky right now, as you're forcing yourself to stick to MP9s, and then you have 1 op to play with. But if he dies, you have 4 SMGs remaining, and X Finest can pick that gun up. So you're really risking it for a biscuit, then, I guess.
Yeah. Box here. AK-47. Manek can be boosted up. Here we have X-Finest also taking some long control. Something interesting is that LDLC still had no players on the A bomb side. Now a rotation is coming in. It's going to be Snubbling. Move his way there. Actually, Brooksy is going to join him, so that can be ignored. But Amanek here, nice boost in Terry. But gets taken out with ease by Shocks. Didn't even get a chance because his leg was sticking out, I do believe. Snubbling here on the bin. He's very, very close to him. Almost a touching distance, just a wall between them. One could be thrown in front of him, and oh, some aggression from LDLC actually working out. But there's been so much damage done. And tagged so low. DV with another 3 versus 3.
Damage been done, but LDLC managing themselves quite well. DV able to switch back to long right now, as that's where Pleasant is going from. I expected DV to hold it, but Pleasant is able to double down, and so get F-Finest a double-digit number. And this is exactly what I'm talking about. You waste yourself an AWP that can be picked up right now, and you managed to find 1 kill, but the SMGs are not there to back him up as much as he would like. That cost them to lose a round. Still, X-Finest having trouble to really pick it up. Maybe they're going to do so when they're running away. Of course, this is quite well done here from X-Finest. They're getting themselves towards double digits already. That's very fast. Of course, if you guys click onto the banner, you can find yourself, and you can go to Hellcase, the Hellcase banner. Find yourself some nice special giveaways that are being hosted from the European Development Championship for your case unboxing partner with Hellcase. So you can click on there and possibly win yourself some nice skins. So go check it out. It's definitely worth it, I believe. Of course, you can still use the code EDC to save some more on the site yourself, which is always nice. For now, we continue with the game as control has been shifted again, because LDLC, they tried to take it with that 9-8, tried to buy the AWP, full force it didn't help. AWP got picked up by Hades, and now X-Finest is going to be able to get themselves to 11 here potentially, because the buy isn't that good for LDLC OL.
Yeah, definitely isn't too good. Look at this. X-Finest looking to go towards that B bomb side. Hades already taking out Snubbling. That's the only B player left. Well, LDLC might just get a kill here into Blessing. Free rifle, but a free bomb site will be going the way of X-Finest. Joke stakes out Brooksy here with a headshot. That's going to be X-Finest now in a 4 versus 3. Take a look at how this one will unfold. Shock's currently in connector. Surprisingly, the bomb now going towards the B bomb site. Well, is it? They're not on the site just yet. It will get closer and closer. But yeah, LDLC haven't really capitalized on this just yet. So that's going to be a free bomb plant.
Amanek is posting up a turret there on long. Would be scared to actually peek it, but I don't think X-Finest is going to run too far right now. They know they've lost 1 gun. They know that can be picked up, but I feel like they're not really scared to go there. They want to save up their weapons as well. It's... Whew! He just got destroyed there. I was saying, you don't want to waste your own weapons for the ones that you can potentially pull away, and then that amazing shot came in from DVU, takes down the AWPer. The AWP might be picked up. DV could follow up for a second. Now it's going to be picked up. But X-Finest, they aren't pushing any further. They're just sticking to what they have, as that is also fine to them. It's a little bit of a dilemma that you have, like, do you want to go for the kills? Do you want to ruin the other's economy, or just stick with what you have and build your own economy? And that's the second thing is where X-Finest went for.
Yeah, exactly. Here we have the replays, but X-Finest looking quite good. You'll see now. Most likely be going for that full buy. Yes, it's coming in. We do see 3 rifles, an MP9 and AWP coming out from them. X-Finest with 4 rifles and an AWP, of course. And here we go. We go for the boost, and it works out. Hades gets the kill into Snubbling. Doesn't even know what happened to him.
Love to see it.
And that is a 5 versus 4 already to start off, Divi. I hope to try to find a refrag. Difficult for him, but he has the angle. No, almost a 2Ps, almost a collateral. Great frag does come out here. Snags finds it. Makes it a 4 versus 3, but the rotations are already coming in.
going in very fast, and Graffiti has to hold it, but gonna get help from one mate. The other one is sticking towards long, trying to spray them down. Snacks comes out to pick up one, and that's more than he could have ever wished for. Was in a non-and-done position there, but the fact that he gets away with one is quite great. He tried to double peek him, tried to double swing to find a trade back, but that gives the advantage to still be here for X Finest. And LDLC's loss bonus, I don't think it's on full yet, so they're going to have struggles to buy up next round. So this round is kind of a must. Brooksley still trying to fight with whatever he can to win it. But there's no kit under their belt. Brooksley swings out to pick up a second, third in a round. And it's all left in Hades. He found himself the first kill earlier on. But now has to find this 1v2 to win it. Dropping down from heaven. Hades scoping up, missing the first shots. And that's the window been given to Brooksley to take it. Nice bait there coming out from him. And unfortunately, Hades couldn't deliver for X Finest, causing this round to be lost and going the way of LDLC, so being alive for one more round at least.
That really hard for him. All the weight on his shoulders. Unable to close it out. He was starting off the round in such a nice way. Hate to see it, but LDLC closing it out in the end. See Brooksy. Beautiful frag. Or two. But in the end, he finishes it out with yet another. Gonna be 11-9 for X Finest. We'll still have money to buy up. They're all sitting around 1k or under. But this is gonna be a very important round for them. It looks like they want to go for a fast B play, and LDLC are kind of arriving late, so this is gonna be everyone in everyone's face. 1-for-1 trade comes in, and here we have Twist spraying and praying, but he is blinded. 1 versus 3 again. Well, not again. Was 1 versus 2. Now Hades with 3 players to find. And the first.
Ooh, that's something. Once more in the same scenario as it was last time. Now he has an AK. So, technically his chances should be a little bit bigger. I mean, he is the upper, but with an AK you can do lots of things when they're up close range. It's a chance in heaven, walking around, really making the side of LDLC rethink about where he potentially is. The op is posted up on short though. This is Divi with an angle. Should have the kill. Is going to miss the first, and that gives Emanek the time to swing. Not something Hades is going to expect. And so he falls down to Emanek, spraying him away. Double digits can also be taken by LDLC, and look at it wide right now. X Finest. They're completely shattered economy-wise.
Yes, indeed. And, well, my nickname is White, and look at those white peripherals. Love to see it. And Dolphy bringing all the gear to us. Or, well, to us, if we do actually order it. Go to their website if you do want some gear for yourselves. There we go, Amanek. AK-47. He's going to be going a bit aggressive here. But there is no one on the other side. X Finest are looking to go towards the B side of the map right now. Haven't gone up in connector just yet. Obviously with the pistols, so not really any weaponry, not really much to work with. Amanek is going to find a kill into Hades. Makes it a 5 versus 4 here. Now, X Finest with the pistols. Don't really see them doing much.
Nah, I don't think they can do anything here other than trying to see they can find 1 or 2 kills potentially. A lot of attention has been forced to the player there inside of a main, as it's going to be Amanek who just frags them all down. It was Twist luring lots of attention away for 2 players to walk up come, but in the end it's all left to Snacks, and he's just sticking into this corner. A little bit boosting himself up, surfing onto the wall, and I was going to walk up in towards this B site, and LDLC is getting a lot closer than I feel like many people expected. They're really going to get themselves towards 11. They're on the same score right now as X Finest is 5 away from closing it out, and they're still on the city site, and they're not really feeling the pressure from X Finest as much as we initially anticipated.
Yeah, this is looking to be quite the upset if it keeps going the way of LDLC. X Finest really not showing up as they should. And LDLC really showing up here. 11-11. Divi on the AWP has recovered a bit. Was on 1 kill a while ago, but has actually gotten better with the time. Brooksy here Some aggression towards long. Best to take control of the playground. On the other hand, Pleasant is just going to come out, and this could go down to timing right here. Goes down, doesn't find the head. That will be the opening frag for LDLC once again. X-Finest. I mean, they keep looking, but they're just failing again and again. Now, they want to look for some frags towards B. There's a big defense set up here. Oh.
And then showing up. What a kill is that from Twist. Keeping the dream alive for X-Finest, at least in this round. It's going to be a 4v4 scenario. Snobbling. Smoking himself up. Brooksly. Oh, Hades is holding for him. Knows that they know that's going to be B. Next finds himself another kill, and it's every single player, 3 of them at least, getting 1 piece at each other. Able to double down, needs to find more to win the round. DV, nice shot there with his AWP up close range. Has to find the 1v2 if he wants to win this round. DV could go huge, jumping up, knows where Twist is. This is a 1-on-1.
It definitely is. Twist in the smoke right now. The bomb hasn't been tapped just yet, but he runs out, and Twist actually ends up switching guns, or well, Divi does, and finds the kill even then. Absolutely wonderful stuff. Divi with the 1 versus 2 clutch, 12-11, LDLC. I mean, I was questioning this roster move from the organization to drop the lineup, the previous one they had, and go for this one. But right now, upsetting X-Finest. So, well, we're not quite there just yet, but they're definitely looking like the better team right now.
And DV, some people in chat doubted him, but I would not doubt him anymore. He's been able to really show up in this round in particular. 1v3, I believe it was, from him coming out in the end. That's something you're really looking for. And in the end, the 2v4 result that you're looking at. In LDLC, all eyes are going to be on them to secure themselves this game here. They have the chance. They've been presenting it. Gotten it presented. And X-Finest is going to stick to some pistols. That's all that they have with armor around it. Running up towards Con. Brooksley finding 1, tapping away, getting a 3rd, looking to go for a 4th, but Brooksley at 3k should be enough to win the round, but it's still a 2v4, and this was something that LDLC could win, so why would X-Finest be able to do it? Maybe because they do not already have the guns for it.
Yeah, definitely so. Twist here. Moving up with the M31S. Wants that a bomb site. LDLC, once again, such a good position. 4 versus 2. Nick here. The anti-rifle. The AWP is 45 seconds left. The X-Finest. I mean, if they lose this one, they do get a bomb plant in, but we do get a buy in, excuse me, not a bomb plant. That's something that they wish to get. It doesn't look like they'll get close to that whatsoever. Snacks. Flashbang out. There is an AWP on the bomb site currently. That is Divi. He is going to go for a bit of a peek. He even fires off a shot, so it gives his position away. Still in a 1 versus 4. Gets flanked and gets killed. 13-11 for LDLC. X-Finest have money, but do they have another round?
Yeah, I don't really know if X-Finest can find this rhythm back. They managed to do it in the beginning, but it was just a few pistols. Now LDLC really realizes that they can do it. Now they're not going to give it away, but maybe the nerds are going to come out to be decision maker in the end. Who knows? LDLC controlling this game, that's what they need to. MNEC currently man to watch out for. 23 frags. He was the one in the head-to-head, and for a good reason. For now has to prove it once more. He can definitely do so. It's an AWP on both teams now to play with. DV is going to go aggressive, expecting someone to be in connector. Oh, he heard him shots, and Shox is not able to find the kills. Next in the smoke, somebody's going to be able to take him down, and even follows up to pick up a double. This man needed to step up, and he does exactly that. Right. It was about to all go wrong, and the rotations are coming in from X-Finest towards the A site, but so is LDLC. They're holding there with 3 now, I think.
Yeah, Hades takes out Amanek. Makes it a 3 versus 3. Lines up the player cam, but Brooksy, oh, this is going to be timing. Could it go good for him or could it go bad? Well, he falls back, so that's going to look good for him. Really even going to take out Blessing, so that's going to weaken the offense right here. Here we have X-Finest getting closer and closer towards that A bomb site. Hades here with the op is going to start coming in, but the problem is he has an op right now. There's only one rifle in his A bomb site take. With that op, it's going to be very difficult to get into that bomb site. And even for the afterplan, it's not going to be that easy. With 23 seconds left, yeah, they're just going to run into the crossfire of graffiti. Their crossfire here is too strong.
Oh boy, Hades is gonna fall down, gives LDLC 14 to work with. Economy from X-Finest not looking too good, and I think that side from LDLD might just have done enough here. They're getting so close. They'll have to bring it over the line, but apparently the LDLC roster, we gotta be watching out for them. Of course, for the people wondering what more matches do we have for you guys today and tomorrow for this group. Of course, we're gonna be having a group stage with winners, losers, and then deciding match. But for today, we have the opening matches, which are both a best of 1, and then we'll still have the winners match. So if LDLC is going to win this, we're going to see them play later today as well to see if they can secure that playoff spot already. Would be one of the biggest upset out of these groups coming out. But we do still have the other opening match, and then the winners match coming today. Tomorrow, we have elimination and decider match presented to you guys. So lots of matches still to cover here for this group. We just started. For now, there's already a potential upset that could be made here, White.
Yeah, and I mean, seeing more of LDLC today, especially after this showcase of skill, I am definitely up for it. It's definitely something to look forward to if they do end up closing this one out. But the momentum definitely is with them right now. Dominic, very aggressive, getting quite confident. And Blessing here, he's definitely not ready for it. Amanek is going to go aggressive, 24-15. That's what happens when you bring a major finalist into your lineup. He's just going to carry you across the finishing line. We have Graffiti in a nice soft angle as well. Credit where credit is due. Not only Amanek is showing up, it's the entire lineup.
One is finding themselves kills. I mentioned Snobbling before, of course, being a player to definitely watch out for, and he's also been fraying out, but we can't deny about Brooksley and Divi. Let's say he's showing up with in terms of score, but in terms of what he's done with rounds, and it's even going to be in Team Ace as well. It's clutches, I mean, with Divi. Playing absolutely out of his mind as well with that 1v3 that really stood up to be the play that got LDLC towards the score where they are on right now. And look at all the kills just falling left and right. Everyone getting themselves one piece in this round, and it's a true machine working here for LDLC. Tactical pass coming out from them. They can't believe it themselves there that they're just one round away from closing it out. The utility is not good for X-Finest, and so are their chances to still win this game.
I mean, 16-5 was my prediction here.
Yeah, I just want to say 16-8 for me.
Ooh, yeah. I mean, those HLTV rankings, they don't really make sense sometimes, you know? You can't really judge matches by rankings, and that's something I learn again and again and again. LDLC, 15-11, on the brink of making it to the group winner match. With X-Finest. Oh, Brooksy this time going aggressive. Oh, timing. Doesn't get spotted by the player in playground. I mean, he doesn't spot him either, so this could definitely go bad. I mean, Blessing's going to be a bit mad about what happened last round, so he's not going to let that slide once again. But let's just hope he checks the left corner. Didn't see anyone cross. You see Brooksy's point of view right here. Oh, Blessing. He's playing with the idea of going forward. I mean, he's just holding the aggressive push right now. See how this will unfold. Brooksy is going to be the winner of that duel, of that encounter. And he gets another. Oh, this is an absolute slaughter. Well. LDLC 5 versus 3. Bomb dropped. This couldn't go any more wrong.
This is horrible. LDLC possibly going to walk away with 16. And coming up next, of course, they have 2 best of 3s to prove themselves, but they still have to win this round. Twist is trying to fight back, and he's actually able to take down Brooksley. I don't know how. Didn't think he realized that he actually just got to the bomb, and this could all turn wrong. Oh no, Snacks is able to get away with 1 more. This turned out to be a 3v3.
Yes, indeed. X-Finest still with a chance in this, but the issue is the time. But it does look like Snacks finds another kill to Graffiti. They just have to keep this B bomb site. What can DV do here? Amanek still alive as well. He's coming from connector, but they really have to get a kill right now before that bomb goes down. Divi is about to perhaps go for a peek. Flashbang gets thrown out. Here we can see how this is gonna unfold. Snacks is going for a peek, but Amanek is coming from short and goes down a twist. What a headshot.
Yeah, it's a great shot, and now it's just DV left. 1 versus 3, running for his life, picking up an AWP, running out for safety, and that's LDLC. One chance been given, a 5v3 loss. How close we wanted to get more for X-Finest to think, nah, we gotta step up our game, or for LDLC to think, yeah, we had to have this already. Because that was basically already the case. A 5v3 is not something you lose that often. Most of the time, when you get the first kill, that's already enough. When you get the second kill, it's 90% out of the time it's done. DV's still getting some extra frags. That's good, because the economy from Team Finest isn't good from X-Finest. Look at it. They're still going to be stuck with not too much utility, or if they want to buy AKs, they're not going to be having too much utility to play with, and Khalil's isn't where you want to go for either. Snacks finds 1 kill, but in any other duel, the AK is way better there.
Yeah, I mean, a bit of a thrown round. LDLC should have had that one, but can't really blame them. 15-12, and Divi once again absolutely showing up. Gets the kill on the shocks, and he is able to fall back with his life again. 5 versus 4. Oh, he goes a bit too aggressive here towards long, so we'll get punished by Hades. Gonna run away with that op, most likely as well. Graffiti with a trade frag. 3 versus 3. But LDLC have just gifted an op to Hades, so that's something to be worried about. Let's take a look at how this encounter will unfold here towards long. Hades holding down a bank. There we have Amanek. Brooksy on the bomb site, going for a bit of a jump spot, but Amanek, this is going to be a very, very important encounter. He was first.
We have for everyone else to play with. Websterz walking towards that monster area here. Pleasant. With him together, Graffiti. Oh, he's baiting for his teammate. This is huge. Brooksley is going to bait for him completely and get away with so much more. Oh, no, they're not going to expect him, and they have no money to force him out. This should be done. Brooksley, actually, he gets the double. Oh, no, the bait isn't even needed. And Hades, he's left in a 1v3. All by his lonesome. Is going to be hurt. Jumping onto short. Has to push for the smoke. His time isn't in his favor. Going to get away with 1. Will be taken down. And LDLC wins it 16-12.
What a crazy upset. 16-12 already. A first match of the tournament, and we already get an upset. I expect X-Finest to win this one 16-5. You said 16-8. And now LDLC are showing up with Amanek absolutely styling on his opponents. 24 kills, 16 deaths, and 87 ADR.
Yep, definitely. And that means that we're going to be moving into the next match. Maybe we can get the bracket one more time in front of us before we go into a break, so we can talk a little bit about it, and then after that go into detail. But of course, it's going to be the next match that will be is Websterz versus HONORIS. You see it right now. The scores aren't updated, but that is not something we can expect. LDLC goes through to the winners match, of course. HONORIS versus Websterz will be our next match for today, of course. HONORIS being the Polish super team, of course, still with Taz up and running, and Websterz being the extra good job roster, which is, in my opinion, one of the best new up-and-coming talent that is currently here inside of CS. Good job, performed quite well in many different events, and now they have been signed by Websterz as well. It's an insane roster with Speed 4K, obviously being an amazing player. We'll talk about that, of course, after just a short little bit of a break. So see you guys back then, because then we have one more best of 1 to come, and after that, still the winners match coming at you.
We need to Get that meal before anyone else. Security systems offline. Go now.
Wait, smells like barbecue.
Good job, now bring it home.
Buy the Modern Warfare 2 meal at Burger King and get a free in-game operator skin and 1 hour of double XP.
Quitting, it's not easy. So don't do it alone. Nicorette Quick Mist gets to work on your cravings in 60 seconds to help increase your chances of quitting. Nicorette, let's do something amazing.
I don't want that, no. Even when I'm falling back to someone, I don't want to love. I don't want that, no. Even when I'm falling back in your arms. I don't want that.
Hey, get your head up. What the hell are you doing? Look what I found! What the... Well, let's see. What? What the hell is this shit? What? Skin? Damn, pal, you got me good. This skin is really nice. I love it.
Hellcase. Get skin smarter. Displayed. Collect your passions.
Hello and welcome back to the European Development Championship number 6. My name is Dutchboy and I'm of course joined by White. We're here once more at the cast. Of course, we just had our first game of Group C happening, which was LDLC winning, surprisingly, versus X Finest. Now we're going to be back with HONORIS versus Websterz, and this is going to be a match that on paper should be close, but oh boy, that last mob was incredibly close.
Yeah, well, when we look at what's supposed to happen on paper, well, in that last map, it definitely didn't go that way. So right now, I don't even know what to expect anymore. I mean, I just know, and I hate to say it because obviously Taz a bit of a legend, but whenever I see Taz play, he's not casting just yet. He's still an active player, but whenever I see him play, it's unfortunately most of the times quite disappointing.
I mean, good note though. Taz currently. Of course, he's been a major winner before, but also inside of ECO Advanced, I have to say, usually when I see HONORIS play there, I'm like, okay, they're around the neutral territory. Right now, they're 7-1 with HONORIS, so they're at least doing something good, playing versus pretty decent organizations. Viperio they won against. They won versus Bait, which got into the RMR before. Tag, which they got a forfeit win against. But also Jahilio, All-Stars, which is a good Romanian team. So definitely didn't have an easy road in that sort of sense. So I believe they can definitely work with that, and maybe they can prove themselves once and for all here and get themselves like one more nice boot camp, of course, because that's where these teams are fighting for. The number 1 and the number 2 will get themselves a boot camp, obviously hosted by the organization here from Malta. So that's always lovely. They're also making this tournament possible, so that's very, very lovely. But yeah, also excited. HONORIS is still a team you gotta watch out for, and in my opinion, they're gonna have a good fight. But on the other side, there's Websterz, an ex-Amiga lineup with a few teams or few players joining in from different lineups as well. But everyone has at some point been in Amiga themselves. They were playing together before on Good Job, but now also picked up by an organization, because I expected these guys to be like a new certain big team inside of this tier.
Yeah, exactly. And Amiga, obviously, or well, now Websterz, this core has been playing together for such a long time. I mean, they are no strangers to each other. Obviously, TN1R and ZNXX Triple X rated coming out as well. But this lineup definitely on a bit of the uptrend right now. They have been at the top 30 for quite a while, MDS, Speedic, and Box. So I'm wondering, can they make it back? I hope so, because this year they have been there in the beginning of the year. They have dropped quite a bit, but now they're back on the uprise. And well, actually, we're back in the game. We're just in the game right now. Last game already over. Now it's time for HONORIS versus Websterz on DE_Inferno.
A map that everyone knows, a map that everyone likes. We didn't have time to go to the roster, do that one time. Raiko, Sammy, Taz, of course, Sobel, and Grasshawk playing on versus DNIR, Speed 4K, Box, MDS, ZNX lineup. I'm looking at for right now. I'm definitely looking at what they can do versus HONORIS, because if HONORIS can win it, then Websterz might not be looking too good inside this group. But if they can upset them right now, that would be lovely. A good start has already been made by the first few kills been taken, but Raiko is still hiding on the back of the side, tapping away, getting away with one. Box still. He just jumped up out of absolute enthusiasm as he just got almost shut down, almost feared to death, and he was able to get himself the kill. Unfortunately, Raiko couldn't get more than one there. That gives Websterz the first round to work with.
Yeah, first round on the board already, and what a fast one that is. 1-0. 5 more seconds left for freeze time. And HONORIS seemingly going for a bit of a force buy. It seems like they see their chances are something quite big. And Grasshawk with a Max 7. The man of culture, and I love it. Let's see. It's going to be playing next to the banana wall. Currently, no one closed there just yet. But I just want to see some shotgun kills, because you don't see so many lately anymore, and it's always such a pleasure.
And it is 900 per kill that you can get, so the money grind can be started, but it does look like Websterz is not going towards the B side. They're expecting a force at some sort. That's the Max 7 this time. Sammy able to get the headshot so fast there. Spots out the shadow, completely aware, and got the kill on Speed 4K, which does make him fall down. Of course, Speed 4K being inside of that legendary Dream Eater roster before that made it to the major with a quite big upset. BNE as of right now a little bit. Sobel, ooh, nice shot there from him. Can he find himself a second? Yes, he can. It's all left in the hands of MDS. It's left in a 1v4, but this has all of a sudden just fallen apart for Websterz.
Yes, it most definitely has. Websterz now in a 1 versus 3. MDS could still do something here, but it's gonna have to be perfect for him. The timing will have to be perfect. And he drops to be a player to his left, peeking out. Sobel with the headshot, and with that also finds the round. 1-1. HONORIS find their first round. They will be going for the buy right now as well. On the other side, Websterz, they've been reset, and they're choosing to go for the Tech 9s. And look at that. Hellcase really embedded in the map. Nice holograms or whatever you want to call it. Anyways, Norris right now. Bullby, 2 AKs, 2 M4s, MP9, pistols on the other side. They could deem to be dangerous. The box here, all in banana. Doesn't seem to be able to do much.
Of course, as Webster lost that round, they're going to be going for force by themselves right now. Take it to their armor and the pistols. Because what HONORIS can do, they can do too. Definitely going to try to pick up the rifles. And because HONORIS still, they have like a 1.4k loss bonus right now. So if they would back lose this round, they're going to be on the same price Websterz is right now. And it's going to continue on until someone wins 2 in a row. It's up to Websterz to try and see what they can do. But for now, this round looks good for HONORIS. Smoke comes in towards Moda. No one's really playing on brackets, but it doesn't matter as they have the better guns. So they're playing for the site. They're battling it out right there. They know Websterz isn't going to have too much util to play with. As Gressok will be the one almost falling down. Sobo's going to get away with 1. But Box on the side, clueless as he was full blinded there. Couldn't do a lot. And all of a sudden, everything falls apart. And it's 3 players left standing for HONORIS on this A side. They're only losing 2 players, which leave them to have that 2-round streak and get Websterz on an eco.
Yeah, beautiful round from the Poles. Pushing in Websterz to an eco as well. Right now, they will obviously not be buying anything. Not even any util. Actually, a P250 will be bought up. Cheeky from TN1R. Probably butchering that name. I do feel like that's the only way to pronounce it. Anyways, Rico gonna find one, get straight by MDS, and here we have Grasshawk with the AK-47. Throws a Molotov in. Doesn't do any damage, but prevents them from getting onto the bomb site. But Taz is here, coming in, finds 1, finds 2. Here we have Taz with a third. HONORIS 3-1. Nice and easy start from the Falls.
And now with the Websterz being on a little bit of a disadvantage, they will try to see what they can find here with the full buy. If they lose this, their economy is going to be shattered once more, and that could be HONORIS really stepping up. Taz, the MVP of the round. I mean, he steps up. His team does too. It's lovely to see. I don't know. I'm going to check actually on some HLTV statistics about which of the 2 players are the ones to watch out for the most. As last time we saw that Amanek could do it. DNX is the one stepping up for Websterz most of the time, and Ryko is the one playing the most solid on the HONORIS. He's pushing down on Banana. The fact that he doesn't spot out Box there, I'm so surprised. But I think he didn't expect it to be a player in the middle of Banana there. And that gives Websterz a chance to get to the 5v4, and that's a good advantage they take, but I'm still so surprised at what just happened there.
Yeah, Websterz getting ready for this BXQ, but another Molotov gets thrown. Will be prevented for now. Websterz players falling back. Look at this. If Websterz move fast right now, the A bomb site is completely open. A ballsy stack from HONORIS. It's kind of scary that they're still dedicated to it. I mean, financially, it's not needed. Not at all. Next round, they can go for a buy. So it's not like they are forced to save if they're losing this one. But it does look like they're extremely careful with their economy right now. Extremely careful with their funds. And that is something I have to compliment as well. I mean, obviously, you can't be too careful, but especially around 5, the early half. You should really make sure your economy is strong. But if they hold on to these guns, if they hold on with 4 players, their economy will keep growing, even if they lose.
Yeah, Websterz not being in too much financial heaven so far is not a real big threat for HONORIS. I think that they can just hold on to their guns, and if Websterz does the same, both of the teams will grow their economy a little bit, a slightly bit, of course, also for HONORIS, as they will still only get themselves 1.4k, so Ryko will get a rifle dropped. But after that, all the util will be rebought, and HONORIS has at least something to play with and some extra funds. So they're not taking any risk, but so are Websterz. They're going to be securing themselves their second round. Their economy needs to be built by more and more rounds like this. 2.7k will be added around by everyone because utility costs money, ladies and gentlemen. As you guys can see, all their economy is about 2k. So losing a round will give them a full buy, and that's where HONORIS is now looking for. They didn't feel like they had the chance there to go for that 5v4, so they're just saving the weapons and seeing what they can do in the next one.
Yeah, it's a good decision on their end. They meet towards middle with the op. Not gonna go for a kill just yet. You see Sobel perhaps going for an aggressive play right here. He is holding a bit of an off angle. But if he goes for a peek here, he could catch someone off guard any second now. Sammy actually doesn't shoot. Finds one. Oh, this is great. Finds the second. Sobel gets a kill as well. And Speedic does get trade. But Sammy absolutely popping off right here with the AWP. 3 kills so far. Looking for a 4th. And he does get it with a headshot. HONORIS 4-2. Websterz unable to hit his A-bomb site.
Very well done there for Semi. Great hold. And I said it. Websterz will have themselves a full buy still to play with. But amazing few kills coming out from Semi will be able to help that out. Obviously, next player from EGE joined the roster a few months ago. About 3.5 maybe. Been playing well so far with HONORIS lineup. So let's see if the youngster, only 22 years old, can with the AWP be helping HONORIS to get some more. And this bootcamp would definitely help with that. I'm already talking about good ECA advanced statistic. Maybe ECL wouldn't be bad for them. They're still gonna win a lot more matches than this. And I mean, I'm talking about it, and immediately Raiko dies and makes it an advantage in the favor of Websterz.
Yeah, great advantage to have, but they're about to run into the op once again. Flashbang could prevent the skill from going in, but doesn't. Actually puts him off the angle, so that helps them. Oh, Sammy is going for one, gets the collateral, doesn't find the second kill, but does get a lot of tags in. Now, oh, Sobel tries to throw a smoke, tries to throw a flash, but unable to connect. And HONORIS now left in a 2 versus 4. Look at the HP on the Websterz. It's unfortunate, but yeah, HONORIS obviously can't know that. They cannot capitalize on it, so they will be falling back. They will be saving the guns. And that is going to be the 3rd round for Websterz. Right now, the Websterz still not really too strong of an economy. They're not going to go for the hunt whatsoever.
Now again, same scenario as last time. You know, they're just waiting with all the people or all the players they have, just to try and squeeze out as much economy as they can get. But they will have to win 2 in a row in order to secure it, and in order to kind of break the economy from HONORIS here. That's their chance, and the chance will be presented one more time. I believe that there was still CNX was going to die, but I guess not. Armor protecting him for a little bit. He had 3 HP left, now 2. To make the right decision, went as far as possibly could, or as far as was needed. Now the full buy against full buy will come in. Can Sebi step up once more, or is it going to be Websterz who ties things up here on the T side of Inferno?
That's a good question. These D-side rounds obviously worth more. HONORIS 4-3. That's flashbang out. Team number 1 actually so damn aggressive towards Banana. Raiko is gonna punish that instantly. Bucks here as well, all alone in the front of Banana. Is gonna try to get both of these kills, but only gets 1 trade comes in instantly. So it still makes HONORIS win out the trade battle, 4 versus 3. And Websterz are moving up towards that B bomb site. Downs here. He's gonna get flashed in. And actually makes his teammate fall, but Speedic with the trade onto Taz in a 1 versus 2 with the AWP goes aggressive towards the CD spawn and actually might go towards A.
Clearing CT first, but A side, in my opinion, wouldn't be a bad call, and it definitely isn't. He had picked up the op already. So back to his old weapon of choice, of course, when he was there with 3 meter at the major. If I believe it was Berlin, could be wrong, but will be planted. Not planted for Pit to be exact, but still is going to sit there. I believe he can still spot it out, but not from every angle, not from Mini anymore. So he's basically stuck in pit for now. He's fine with that. He hides. Might be forcing someone out, but this molly is going to force him out. Never mind. Able to get himself a kill. Oh, no. He's going to get the second. I thought everything was going to go wrong, but he secures the 1v3. I thought SP4K was never going to get it, but he secures the triple to pick up the round for Websterz.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, once again, nice headset, nice keyboard, nice RGB mouse. Type exclamation mark and Dorothy in the chat to get yourself some great gear to play Counter-Strike with. You want to hit those nasty flicks? You're going to need a good mouse. Get it there right now. Tactical pause from HONORIS has come out. Perhaps they're switching to one of their mice. I mean, so good. I don't know why you wouldn't. 2 more seconds left. You get nice roller coaster cams. We love to see. I do feel like the Fantasy Expo cameras used to be more crazy. Like they used to drive me to a point where I was
Power delivers the confidence to be savage, to explore and see new worlds in a better way.
Stealth enriches your creativity.
It shows a more striking appearance.
Stealth style.
Savage performance. True power controls both.
Legion 7.
Jacques, plus longtemps vous serez en cavale, le plus compliqué ce sera de vous en sortir.
Si vous me ramenez maintenant, beaucoup de gens vont mourir.
Biotherm Aquapower Advanced Gel with life plankton and bioceramides to stabilize skin and fortify skin barrier. Biotherm On.
I saw you $10.
Cool, I'll just toss it in high-fee mutual funds at the bank.
Seriously?
No. I moved to Questrade. I don't play games with my money.
It's time to switch to Questrade, Canada's fastest growing online broker.
And cut. Let's reset, more lightning. Here we go. Yep, eating. Let's get some smoke in, a lot of smoke. The cables are all going right into that truck, which is pretty liberating, allowing us to film wherever we want in this forest.
Well, we know that the runtime will be sufficient to get us through the night and do the filming we need to do.
It's pretty cool to be able to power this whole shoot with just a vehicle.
That's a wrap, everybody. Thank you all.
Lil, team number 1 in Speedic, looking to go for some pistols. And this is something I don't necessarily like too much, is when one weapon gets laid over and everyone just forces along it, and it's quite an ugly force. But I mean, Websterz obviously want to punish that HONORIS economy and want to win this force battle, so I guess I see why they do it.
Yeah, it's forcing out their final reserves to try and keep their control to their side. That's what they're looking for, because HONORIS is also in low economy, so they can kill them right now. They can win this round. It has huge benefits. But if you lose this, you also have the other end of the spectrum where Websterz has to eco one more. Get HONORIS, which is potential 6 or 7. Glacier coming in, they're taking banana control. Ryko has to step up. Been in this position for a while right now, and already been there a few rounds before. MDS, nice shot from him. That's Ryko taken down. No help, no support. Wasn't anything possible either. Gets dropped a drops the rifle towards Gunnar. It's a Deagle dropped himself. A 5v4 can be taken. Speedak is still on the A side, just applying some pressure here and there. Trying to fall down silent. Ooh, that's crazy. I've never seen that before, but it works. With that, the drop down won't be hurt, and a rotation for Websterz coming in. This is a huge play wide, and this can benefit them big time.
Yes, indeed. Just Grasshog in that bomb side. He hasn't really been performing too well for the HONORIS side. Rotation does come in. It's going to be Taz, the legend. Websterz running in. Going to be tagged down, actually. Oh, so much damage, and Grasshog actually can do a lot here. Oh, no. T1 gets the headshot. 3 players on low HP. And Sobol actually gets 1 kill with the nade. But that was so unfortunate. MDS, well, Grasshog could have done so much there. Sobol comes to clean it up. Actually goes down to Speedic. HONORIS now in a 2 versus 3 situation. Weapon going to get dropped over. And Speedic going to get mollied out of his position. Still a 2 versus 2 here, though. So both of these players in the same position. Misses the shot. That should have been a kill. And that is really punched out because Taz doesn't have a defuse kit. ZNX finds 2. And that will be yet another round for the Websterz.
Fair one on there coming out. And that will be the round where we've been talking about. Do you want to force in this moment? Yeah, because you can force out or you can reset HONORIS here. It's exactly what they did. HONORIS will have to go for the eco, and they cannot buy up a lot because 1,900 won't be able to cover a lot. Things as the M4s are quite expensive. So they're going to have to go for this full eco, probably not go for too many pistols, giving Websterz the opportunity to get themselves to 6. I do have to say, many people in chat also mentioned that HONORIS, they are quite good on the T side of this map. The CT side, they have some more struggles also in their match versus, for example, All-Stars. In ECA Advanced, for example, they lost their CT half, but then they were able to even win out with the T half, securing a, how much was it? 9-3 half in the end. So they're really looking solid on their T side in particular. It's going to be something where Websterz needs to be careful of. But at least one thing I know is that they're going to be good on any side, on either one, and that they're going to be potentially taking themselves the control here off of this game.
Yeah, exactly. Websterz do seem to be in that position. They are moving up towards the B-bomb site currently. Box is leading the charges. Clearing out every single position in his bomb site. Gets that onto Grasshog. And Raiko goes down as well. Websterz now 5 versus 3. HONORIS getting closer and closer from Banana. DNX putting down a bomb. HONORIS are going to try to overwhelm them, but that's going to be hard with 2 USBs. The B250. Oh, T1. Actually seems to have timed out or something. Well, just a second, but Websterz clean it up with ease. 6-5. Websterz take the lead on the T side. Not looking good for HONORIS.
They have a full buy now to play with, but they lose this round and they're going to lose the control over their money once more. And it could all of a sudden be Websterz winning the half, and that's how fast they can turn around. One singular round can be turned in so many. Taz is not buying up any utility here, so he's going to try to run down mid here, I think. He's going to go for it. Not giving any dams. Hiding up close. Placed in one time. Tuner not able to get himself the kill, and so Taz has taken mid control. Semi trying to protect him from top middle. The flashes are good. The utility is there. Box pushing through the smoke. Taz isn't expecting him, and that causes at least some chance to be there. But all the kills are also going the way of HONORIS. They're able to be in a 4v2 scenario now. Smoke on long is fading. MDS didn't realize that. Got shot down from behind, and that's Box left in a 1v4. HONORIS winning a round that I believe was a very messy one. I thought Websterz had some control, but then everything just fell apart out of nowhere.
Yeah, most definitely did. 4 versus 1 right now. Box looking to go towards the boiler room. Actually stays here in the apartments, holding on. Waits for a bit of a push from HONORIS, perhaps. Trying to hunt him down, but no avail. HONORIS not going for that. But it is going to be a bit of a long break / wait. 3 seconds left. Box is hoping. Find a free headshot here. HONORIS currently have Semi. Short. And Grasshog. Adding in the bomb site. Actually, also towards short. But yeah, 15 more seconds left. And Websterz, they will be able to go for a buy once again. Box has an AK. Teammates will have the loss bonus to buy. And HONORIS only losing one player. That's going to be give them a little bit of boost to our economy as well. 6-6. Perhaps they can turn it into a 9-6. That would be the ideal goal for them right now. But until that point, Websterz will be doing their absolute best to deny that. They will be going for a tactical timeout. The game is all tied. Couldn't get closer. That's what I love to see. Because last game, unfortunately, wasn't too close anymore towards the end. LDLC absolutely running away with it. Very unexpected. So it does look like this will be our closest match of the day so far. Because, I say so far, because the next game, I mean, LDLC was showing up. Obviously, in the next game, LDLC, number 100. These teams around 50, 60. So, you know, you would think that LDLC would have some trouble. But that was exactly the same scenario from last game, wasn't it?
Yeah, and that's always going to be what really keeps me on my toes about what I'm saying for this, for the games following up, or for the matches coming soon. HONORIS, Websterz, realistically speaking, could just be taking down LDLC on paper pretty big, but they did it versus kind of the best team in the group already, so why wouldn't they be able to do it? Of course, it's going to be a best of 3, which is a little bit less upsettable than, for example, a best of 1 game is. That still doesn't take out the fact that they still did it. Control of Websterz has been taken for now. Let's move back to this game, because first we have to decide, then we can talk about the further. Semi, nice kill there with the molly. Helped out by his teammate Raiko, was inside of the smoke. Falling away. The HP from Websterz isn't too much, and the bomb is still dropped all the way into the fountain position. Smoke deployed. Try to provide some cover. B-deck. Running out. Almost got caught there from behind. The time slowly ticking away. It looks like we have ourselves another round here won by HONORIS as they're going to try to secure this retake. I was going to say Websterz, but then I thought, oh, they're in a 2v3. It's not even looking that good for them. And the time isn't going to help them either, because it's still too far playing for that time mark. 7 on the board there for HONORIS. They were able to secure themselves the lead, and it was pretty unexpected after HONORIS lost the control and that entry taken. It all fell apart out of nowhere.
Yeah. Here we go. 7-6. So a nice little attention to detail in the replays. We do see the crosshairs of the players, obviously, because broadcast is 1080p. Those crosshairs will be a lot smaller than the ones of the players. They're usually quite big, especially because they like to play low reses, 4-3 stretched. Usually, same here. Holding down these stairs. Not going to find anything just yet. And Diaz going to get boosted up into the apartments. See Taz here. Whereas throws in the nade. Not going to do any damage, so smokes it all off. Websterz need to go towards the A bomb site perhaps, but Sammy is going to scare them off a little. Takes out MDS. Good pick. Websterz getting closer and closer to that smoke. Obviously with 3 pistols and an AK-47. Isn't looking likely that they will be doing much here. They're getting closer. 1 minute left. Smoke has faded. And we'll be executing towards A.
They come once more. Sobel hiding in the smoke. Tess is watching for the long push from coming in. 2 players are going to try to do it. Shooting will fall down, and Tess doubles down. Well done by him, and he's going to secure the half win for HONORIS here. With that T-side node still in our back of our minds. Definitely feeling like HONORIS is doing great to make it very close here with Websterz. They're going to have a full bar for the last round. Things are looking to get closer and closer towards the end here. Of course, last game was very close to it, 16-12. We said this game, in my opinion, is going to be the closest on paper. I would say.
Yeah, exactly.
right to top that.
Here we go. Box with a Lil coming in. Gets the opening frag onto Reiko. Down's here. Great position to find a trade frag, but oh no, ZNX is going to eliminate him. Execute him, really. Now we have Grasshog all alone, 1-7. Almost a James Bond. Really time for him to step up his game. Gets the kill into Box. That's one kill found, but he gets found out. 8-7. Websterz get their 7th round with a fantastic T-side half. Well, now he'll be switching to the CT side. Let's see what they'll be able to do there. HONORIS not really stepping up as I would have hoped. So definitely want to see if they can perhaps do something more on their T side. Perhaps when they get control of the match, when they get to run their own strats, and when they get to dictate the pace, they'll perform better. Websterz definitely showing up here.
And of course, HONORIS have a big brain task behind them. It's been so long inside the CS community, so he knows how to play this game properly. And that might be what their T-side paper is going to be better than the CT ones are, but they're still playing for Websterz, some aim gods all over the place. And if they can aim them down in certain moments, it would be nice. Box isn't going to do so as a first. As a result, it will be a 5v4 in the favor of HONORIS. They will have a little bit of trouble to choose where they want to go. For now, it looks to be A. They've pushed up towards B. Rotation came in, but Websterz is going to stick A with 3, and that's exactly the good call here, White. HONORIS seems to be coming soon.
Yes, indeed. Going towards A bomb side, and Websterz are here with USPs 1-2. No third, but Taz finds the trade, and team number 1 comes in to find yet another. But the trade frags are coming in, and Reiko now in 1 versus 2 does have an isolated 1v1 duel, takes out ZNX, and that's the bomb side in his control. And yes, right now looking to perhaps go through the smoke is going to fall to Reiko as well, and HONORIS find their 9th.
Phew! 1v2 clutch coming out from him. What an insane shot that first one was as well. Crazy to see that come out. For HONORIS to win themselves the pistol out of nowhere, they take it. It looked all to go the way for Websterz. But apparently that wasn't the case. They lost it in the end, and HONORIS are going to be 7 rounds away from closing out this map, and they might just do so as Websterz is going to go for the force. Of course, they're trying to do the same as HONORIS did to them earlier. There's definitely a chance for it, but it comes with a consequence. If you lose this, then HONORIS is going to take control and get themselves to at least 11 before you can even get yourself a full buy. You don't want to get HONORIS that close, because give them a finger, they might take your full hand, and something HONORIS is going to try to go for 2 players on the B side, 2 players rotating in. BDAC has to go huge with a 5-7. He's able to get away with 1, and that smoke is going to prevent anyone from seeing triple box position being played. Can it all be turning wrong? It's a 3v3, still MDS getting away with 1. ZNX pushes through, so the standard there gonna be inside to the smoke, still playing. Bomb gets planted or tapped once. MDS pushes through. Tenor does exactly the same. It's 1-on-1, taken down by Taz. And he triples to pick up the round if HONORIS is way too close for comfort, but it at least means that HONORIS is still here to fight, and the Websterz can do something with pistols as well, so never doubt them out. I almost did so. They proved themselves wrong, or they proved us wrong here. What?
Absolute wonderful stuff from Big Daddy Taz. Coming out with the clutch. 10-7 for HONORIS. Websterz on the other end, currently with just the pistols. 2 Deagles, 2 P250s, and a USP. That's not gonna, do much for them, I would suspect. Because it can always happen. I mean, they're getting ready here to take some out of control. 1 frag has been found. Grasshog does find a trade, but it does fall back. A bit scared. Doesn't want to give away more. Just get a start kill. Very lovely stuff. Sobel here. Trying to look towards that A-bomb site. If he can get something done here, perhaps. He is peeking around the corner. No one to be found there. B250 with his team all sitting in this bomb site. HONORIS right now. Currently 2 players in middle. Sobel holding down the boiler room. Then we have Taz waiting for the banana push. They're really waiting for these pistols to show some aggression, as they should. Because Webster's usually, when the CTs have an eagle, they try to hunt or try to get something. But that's not happening. The HONORIS are finding out. We'll be moving towards this bomb site right now. That's where 3 players are stacked up.
Yeah, they are stacking up, but with pistols, you realistically say it's not really the case, but you're finding kills. Oh no, I might have spoken too soon as kills are coming in. It's all of a sudden left in Taz's hands. He has to clear the corners. CNX is going to fall down. Taz could find a 1v3 again, or at least pick up a 4K to win the round. Last time he had to get 3 kills to win the round. This time, a 1v3 is required. Last player is Box. As you realize, Taz is on top of the box, going too long. That's the right call, as Taz might not be 100% protecting it. That Box has the nicest vision possible from it. Needs a headshot. Taz just needs a kill or a bullet anywhere on his body. Oh no! Everything crumbles. And Websterz, they win a round that they were never, ever supposed to be winning. This got HONORIS to be on Eco next. Oh no.
It's so unfortunate that Taz doesn't have like a glass ball to see how far Box is, because, that position was absolutely terrible. But you can't blame him for it. The reason that you can't blame him for it, because Box could have been around the corner. Taz didn't know he had so much time. If he knew, he could have gone all the way to pit, waited for the defuse to come out, and then he would have had an easy kill. But yeah, so unfortunate that he didn't know that he was so far away, because that position absolutely killed him. It was a gamble. Watch left, watch right. Can't really watch in the middle because you only have around 10 HP. So here we go. 10-8. HONORIS with the pistols. Can they do what Websterz were able to do themselves? Block comes out. Sobel goes down. MDS with the kill. And Websterz find a 5 versus 4 on their CT side.
It's a pretty good start to get this round in the way. Going to be 5 versus 4 in the favor of Websterz playing. Box, nice shot coming in. Right, go. Let's see what he can find. But Speedak able to double down. Websterz control it for now. This round, the singular one, HONORIS, could just cost them quite a lot. And now HONORIS, they need to find a clue back. They're right now a little bit clueless. Eventually. They get back into this game, and I know they can. Find their rhythm. Get back into that sweet spot where you once were in the beginning of this half. Let it slip, because this is something that happens. Happens to the best of us. That eco rounds not go your way, and ooh. Jenner tries to push down middle, will get shot down. Raykill, what a shot is that? I didn't expect him to do that. But it will be the 5v4 taken.
Yeah. 5 versus 4 here. For HONORIS. Websterz using the N1R very early on. Goes very aggressive, tries to carry the team on his shoulders. Able to do it, and lives to fight. Or lives to pay the price, really. 1 minute and 6 seconds left. A lot of action has happened ever since TN1R died. HONORIS now looking to go towards that B bomb site, and well, Websterz have gone for an A side stack. But we do still have Sobel in the apartments. The rotate is coming in. Be a fake. Question is, how much did Sobel hear? How many footsteps did he hear? It does sound like he heard something, because he is calling for reinforcements.
But the reinforcements aren't coming anytime soon. They're too late. CNX has to step up. First kill can be taken. Needs to find a double to really do anything. That isn't the case. HONORIS have taken over the site, and they're close to picking up 11 as the saves are coming in for Websterz.
Yeah. B11 for HONORIS. Nice round for them. And Websterz, 3 rifles will be saved towards the next round. Something absolutely crucial for them. They will get some extra money. Use right here. I'm obviously ticking away. Still 10-9. About to turn into 11-9. HONORIS also getting a chance to build up a little bit of an economy here. Obviously be 5 rounds away from finding themselves into that winner's match, but 5 rounds at this state of the match is a lot, especially when you tend to go back and forth so much. You see the buy. Now the Websterz will be going for DNX with 7.5k. 7.5k. Absolutely enough to get yourself one of these headsets, keyboards, mice. You can get yourself a lot of them. I'm not going to calculate how many you can get. You can do that when going to Endorphy. Add as many to your card as possible. Don't forget to pay.
That's a good thing. Grasshawk, he is actually not having himself an AK, so he has to run back to buy one. I think he didn't want to ruin his best spawn, or he's just not buying it. Wants to now possibly pick up that M4, so I guess that's what he's looking for. And it actually works, so he didn't have to buy anything, which was surprisingly it helped for the HONORIS right now. Box falls down, it's an immediate entry taken. And that's a way to build yourself an economy, if you ask me. Hasn't had too much impact yet, 3 kills so far, but this is a play where next round he could potentially buy an AWP to semi again if he dies, or if they do not manage to pick it up again. That can all be working much into your favor, as now the Websterz are going to be sticking towards A with 3 players, but HONORIS moves towards B, so they should be around that they take all day long. Spirak is waiting. Coffins there himself, and the execute looks to be coming in here soon, White.
Yes, indeed. Here we have Spirak on the coffins. And for everyone else in hand, he's going to find the opening frag onto Grasshawk for his team. HONORIS ready. Plant to bomb. Losing a lot of HP in the process. Sammy then a 4 HP. I go down to 42. There's still a 4 versus 4. And Spirak can shoot through the glass as much as he wants. Won't do much if he doesn't connect. Hopper actually takes out MDS. Websterz now in a 2 versus 4. It's saving time. But there's a flank. Oh no. They're being sandwiched.
That still work though. Double finds a double, and the round will be won. HONORIS greatly played there. I believe it was actually also Sobel that was flanking. He was still stuck there into apps. He came in from behind. Very well done there in the end. Yeah, Sobel came from behind, of course, with the Galil, sprayed them down. And with that, it's 12-9. We both know that HONORIS now is not too far off. I think everyone knows. HONORIS not too far off from closing this one out. They need this round, then 3 more. Secure yourself a victory over Websterz and moving yourself into the winner's match. Of course, you get into the playoffs, you will get yourself at least a little bit of prize money. You get number 1 and number 2, you're even going to get yourself a boot camp with it, but prize money that's given out isn't too nasty as well. It's 45k we're currently giving out, plus those 2 boot camps is insane prize pool here. I feel like every team here in this tier 3 scene is feeling stoked that they can play this. HONORIS might be 1 step closer by achieving that ultimate goal for winning their first game into this this competition. They're still too far off to tell that right now. Websterz is still here to fight. They might still get closer and closer. Utility is pretty dire now for Websterz, having 2 smokes left, and they're actually rotating 1 player over towards that A site, which is not the right call, as execute towards B comes in, and Boxers ran all the way towards the A site, just to run back to B. Never mind, they're sticking towards A. They're faking.
24 seconds? Come on, guys. What are you doing? There's no time to check angles anymore. There's no time to check corners anymore. Very rarely this one goes well. I mean, oh, okay, that was scary. Anyways, it does look like this is going to end up going, oh, doesn't look good. The bomb is being planted. 6 more seconds left. The bomb goes down. 2 versus 3. This could have been way better for HONORIS, but in the end, they do. Yeah, the 2 versus 3, but look at this. Are they covering the Spirak? Gets the kill onto Taz. Straight frag comes in. MDS now in a 1 versus 2 from short. They don't know where he is. So that is one advantage they have, or rather that he has. But he made some footsteps, so he gives his position away. Both of the players are going to peek at the same time. Actually, Sobel goes in first. Here he gets the kill, but Sammy gets the closer. Starting the 9, but HONORIS shouldn't have lost so many players. I mean, that's kind of because they waited so long.
Yeah, I mean, maybe they don't really care about, or Websterz don't really care about as much kills as they've gotten there. It was mainly the time ran out. If the bomb goes down, there was someone hiding in the back of the site. If he jumps up that box, gets the kill on the planter, there's no more time for that round to be won. So HONORIS really just way overcomplicating themselves there in the moment. They expect the B stack, they expect players to rotate, but Websterz like, oh, we're just gonna stack A, and it almost wins them the round there. So HONORIS, of course, they lose some players, but I think they would kind of have lost a few in the process anyway. But they're taking so long to rotate over towards the A side, which almost cost them to not have enough time to plant the bomb there. And this is obviously going to cost them in the long run a little bit. If they lose this round, then their economy could have been better, even though it's still on a solid level. Websterz really need to take a few in a row to start feeling to be back again. And they are not going to have too much money to play with either. So if HONORIS wins this, they might get themselves to match point pretty soon.
Yeah, exactly. Very important round for HONORIS to win this one. Looking to go towards his A bomb site. Currently, a lot of players here. One in pit, one inside. One currently holding on to long. Long currently smoked off. Does look like they might go through it, get flash through it. Something along those lines. So we're looking to come out of apartments. Oh no, he doesn't spot it. We see it with the X-ray, but he can't find a kill. Doesn't spot it. But there's going to be this A split coming in right now.
Time again.
One has been smoked. Timing could be going quite well for HONORIS here. MDS. Oh, there's going to be so many targets. Going to get them all. He drops. Gives his position away, goes deeper into the bomb side. One kill has been found, but everyone falls in the A bomb side. There is still T and 1R in the pit. Kills the bomb planter, or well, the bomb carrier. Gets 2 kills, gets a third even. And Raiko now, 1v3. He gets the bomb down, but can he find the kills?
There was so little time to play that execute. I mean, they had 24 seconds to play with, and 16 when they pushed out of that smoke. So smoke took a little bit longer to fade than they initially anticipated. That causes you to really have some trouble right now. And HONORIS, that was not best round they could have played. Second time they take too long, and this time with rifles it cost them. Gunner there coming out from pit to be the hero, dropping the bomb. And then of course Raiko had to stick there, so no one could help him out. Gressok fell there as well, because he initiated him to swing out of the smoke. But what an amazing round there coming out from Gunner. In the end, secured the double-digit number here for Websterz. We're now going to be also 3 rounds away from equaling things out, and 1 round away from resetting HONORIS here.
Yeah, Websterz here. Oh, looking like they have 3 players. Well, everyone is bought up in double op situation. Actually, that is going to use a lot of their money. That's a huge risk for them to take. MDS going to turn A towards short. It's actually going to do a bit of damage. Do they know that HONORIS are already up this aggressive? I mean, Taz already in short. TNN War. He's going to take out Sobel. Taz goes down as well, but this aggression of HONORIS is absolutely punishing them. They can't do anything with this. Amy goes down a Speedic right here. That's going to be 11 for Websterz.
Into 11. Can be taken. 11 on the board now for Websterz, and that gives HONORIS to work with an eco up next. This could be Websterz taking back control. They even do it in a flawless round. The switch up of pace didn't help HONORIS whatsoever. They took slow a few more rounds. We talk about it. They go fast, but that doesn't work either. And the slow play still got them a few kills. This time was a flawless round going the way of Websterz.
Yeah, ZNX gets the opener onto Taz. Double here with the Deagle. It's gonna try to jump to the balcony. And that will be HONORIS with a very slim chance at winning this round. Yes, currently in a short position, holding on to the boiler position. Right here, holding it down. Raiko goes down to ZNX as well. And yes, gets the headshot onto Sobel. Sammy goes down as well. Grasshog in a 1 versus 5. Has the Glock. Picks up the Deagle here. And goes down to CNX. That's 12 on the board for Websterz. 13-12 right now. HONORIS are falling back.
Slowly losing their grip on this game, and now a tactical pass is going to come in for them too. First time they do it, would have done it way earlier. Is gonna give control towards Websterz once more. Of course, with this timeout, HONORIS might be able to talk about it. We see some nice outcase views once more. I keep amazing myself on how far we actually went. Like in some competitions, you see like multiple sponsors just being projected also on many playable areas. Saw something, I don't know where, but I saw something posted on the A ramp of Vertigo. Just maybe we will get there. Maybe it's going to be there as well. That's a complete playable area, completely like sponsored by. We're partnered up with a partner.
Yeah, so I'd love to see.
So much fun.
I love to see how it's actually like. It's not a part of the map. They actually put it inside. It's like I don't know how they do it, but it's like with 3D. You can kind of insert some 3D elements into the game. Absolutely lovely to see. Anyways, 13-12 here. HONORIS. They going to be taking some control of mid box here. Quite aggressive with the M4A1S, trying to spam a bit through the smoke, but banana control has completely been taken. HONORIS now in middle. Kind of slowing down the approach a little bit, but this position of TN1R could do a lot of damage.
Ooh, he's gonna swing. Sammy get taken down by 260 HP. 1 minute left on the clock. Controlled. Middle is still there by the side of HONORIS. We'll be having some rifles to play with. Flash comes in. Grasshog try to entry out. The rotations are coming in for Websterz. At least one player is going to do so. But that one player going to be enough to protect this. You still need protection here on the A side in a big way. 3 players are there to hold it. Utility is running low, and the execute will fully come in now for HONORIS. Grasshog once again the one to entry out. Can he find himself a kill here and there? Clearing over the side. Control is what he needs. Control is what he gets. But TNIR is going to be able to pick up a double here. MDS will also find one, and this is all falling apart. All of a sudden, it's just Sammy and Grasshog remaining. Grasshog gets taken down. Oh, I don't see what's happening because it's lagging completely. Tuner going to take himself the third. So it's all left in the hands of Sammy. 4 HP remaining, and the defuse will come in. Websterz secure themselves 13. Tie up the game. And we are going to be all tied up like it was the beginning part of the game on a 13-13 scoreline. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, we're going all the way into the distance here. HONORIS once again failing at getting into that A bomb site. Or well, they got inside, but they weren't able to hold on. Take a look at this buy from HONORIS. Sammy on the AWP with full MAC-10s around that. This is definitely not a recipe for success, if I do have to say so myself. Grasshog with a Molotov in front of him can't really go aggressive. And around 27. Minute and 36 seconds left on the clock. Look at this rotation from the Websterz. I mean, this is quite unfortunate. Actually, they were going for some util. I'm not sure what was going on there. Looked like that. But this is such unfortunate timing for the Websterz. It allows HONORIS to get into the bomb site for free. Fox gonna spam through the smoke, does some damage. Dallas goes down as well. Another nade, Raiko. 28 HP. Speedic here. Oh, does he go for the spray? A bit too high there. The bomb has been planted, and Sammy with a boost takes out ZNX.
Nice kill can be found, and 4 more required. Websterz going to rotate in. To play for this retake. They're running in. Grasshog is going to be completely missed there by Box. Raiko is still playing all the way into the pit. Has to be careful. Pool is going to be checked for the smoke. There's 2 players coming in. The arc from Speedak doing a lot of value, getting a double, and there is enough time. 4K in the round there for Speed. 4K, and he's going to win. 14 Websterz. Oh my goodness, they're getting so close right now. 2 away from just upsetting HONORIS here. After those rounds that HONORIS got, I was like, there's no way they get it. This kill for Sammy does a lot. then Grassock tries to push towards CT because he was going to get pinched from behind anyway. That calls him to lose, and then Speedaker with a 4K to close out the round. A technical pass comes out for HONORIS. Maybe it's Grassock who is having some technical issues himself and now wants to take care of it, as he first thought he could just carry his team or could help his team with the entry role. Push it in. Maybe now he's going to take care of his issues or something else is happening. Probably get info about it. But Websterz, oh my. 2 away.
You do have to feel for the man, Grasshog. 4-19. Definitely not going to be too happy about that. Going to be kicking himself there. Hopefully he takes it a nice way, because I do feel like if they lose this match, he's going to be blaming himself, and he certainly doesn't have to do that. Counter-Strike, some days you're popping off, and some days you're having an absolute horrible day. It happens. 13-14, and Websterz about to take this game away. 2 more rounds to set up a match against LDLC. Get into the playoffs. Do beautiful stuff, especially with HONORIS looking like they were going to take it. Do have about a minute left of tech balls, so we can announce that we'll be back pretty soon. At least something lovely to let you guys know. Look at the economy. Websterz are no trouble just yet. Same goes for HONORIS, so this game will be fought out. Good weapons, no pistols needed.
And that is a full buy against the full buy. This is the chance for both teams to show their true potential, the true strength, the true abilities. This is where it all comes down to. And this is also where basically the game all comes down to. If Websterz wins this, next round HONORIS is going to be a match point. Going to be having to fight a match point against them. If Websterz loses, HONORIS is able to tie things up. I don't think resetting is any more possible for either of the teams. HONORIS have full loss bonus, and Websterz, they still have some economy to back themselves up, so we won't have to check up for that for now. But it's just going to be, every round is going to be important. You both want to win. Many rounds you can take right now is required. Websterz could get 2 match points, or HONORIS could keep that dream alive for themselves, that they do not have to fight for OT. You can just end it off in regulation. It's all going to come down to this. A double upset for Websterz. Which side do you think is going to fall white? I'm not sure anymore.
Ooh. Definitely think this is going to be the Websterz coming away with the win. Especially because HONORIS, they have one man that is absolutely not showing up. Don't want to highlight it too much, because I feel bad for the guy, but yeah. They're practically playing 4 versus 5 in this moment. It's not helping them too much. Right now, CZNX going for a bit of a peek towards middle. Can't quite find a kill. Ooh, Speedic hanging Reiko down to 26 HP. Lovely start for the CT side, Belarusian side. And Grasshog dropped the bomb, looking to perhaps go for some entry frags. Now, Websterz have an op towards long, and he can do a lot of damage here. HONORIS are yet again looking to execute towards the A bomb side, a bomb side that they haven't been very successful towards. We'll be throwing smokes, so we'll give the game plan away, but it does actually look like this is going to be a fake. Let's see if Websterz will fall for it. More util is coming out, but Websterz haven't spotted any players just yet, so they're not falling for it. Oh, beautiful.
This shot comes in. Not a missed shot, a tag. 2 players. Grassock down to 18. We got to give a little bit of a sign to it. We don't see the assist, of course, right now, but we're on the prey banner of Grassock. Still has 4 assists, and his ADR is still on the 40. So with him getting 4 kills, it's a little bit... he did a lot of damage on some players at least, and that's something where you can also be quite proud of. You can entry out, do some damage, and that's also enough. 10 seconds left, so we're in a little bit of a Boston major moment. As if this bomb gets denied, Tess, he's trying to stick, he will fall down, there's no more time. Websterz are going to get to match point, and Semi might die off the time. Oh no, he dies off the time. $400 left. Nothing to play with in this round, and this could be the end of HONORIS, at least for this match. Could be dropping into that lower finals.
Yeah, it's really starting to look like it, isn't it? HONORIS failing again and again and again. I feel like they've been at 13 for such a while right now, if I'm not mistaken. I actually check that right now, but HONORIS really looked like they were going to get close to closing this one out, but yeah, weren't able to get it done.
HONORIS was on 13-10.
Yeah, exactly. 13-10 to 13-5. This is absolutely horrible for them. And I do feel for them. I do. Honestly. Because it looked like it was their game. Websterz just stepping up on that CT side. I do have to commend them for that. Ian.
C'est quoi?
Réalité virtuelle.
Tu es dans ce qu'on appelle un périphérique.
J'avais vraiment l'impression d'y être.
Quand on se vide de son sang, on meurt.
We need to get that meal before anyone else. Security systems offline. Go now.
Wait, smells like barbecue.
Good job. Now bring it home.
Buy the Modern Warfare 2 meal at Burger King and get a free in-game operator skin and 1 hour of double XP.
In a backwards world, what if you could move forward? Rewrite the code. Armani Code, the new refillable parfum, Giorgio Armani.
Meet Acura's heroes of performance. Only available at the Acura Summer of Performance.
Am I right to doubt? Cause I think we had it wrong from the start. Took a bite, spit it out. When I saw you had a poisonous heart. So tell me if I say it loud, will you come alive? Will you hold me like you used to do? Tell me if I say it loud, will my heart survive? Will it beat the way it did for you?
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the European Development Championship. It is time for part 2 of HONORIS versus Websterz. It might be a long part 2, or it might be a short one, depending on how this round will unfold. See you next. Going for a bit of a peek towards middle. No kills have been found just yet, but HONORIS, box. Gets a lot of damage done towards Reiko. 41 HP. Reiko falls back. Websterz. 5 players remaining. Same goes for HONORIS. 2 players from Websterz currently on the A bomb side. 3 currently around B. Station has come. HONORIS currently still waiting to figure out where they want to go. Figure out their game plan really. They are getting closer towards that B bomb site, and that is where 3 players are currently residing. Setup could be fatal. On our side. Boosts are coming in. Sound is being made. For Hashog to fall first. The 5 versus 4. No molly, no util to come out, but the kills are coming out instead. Flashbang in the air. 5 versus 2. And this is starting to look like it might be the end here in this map for HONORIS unless they do the impossible. Taz is going to find headshot onto MDS. 2 versus 4. What can they do? 23 seconds left on the clock.
Doesn't seem to be a lot running in. Still trying to do whatever they can. Sobel able to get 1. Server change might not benefit the side of HONORIS either. Had to wait a little bit. Now they're back. Sobel gets team kills. Taz there tried to plant the bomb. And it was Box who finds the final kill. Puts the nail in the coffin for the Websterz. They're going to be securing themselves 16-13 win. And that will mean that we have ourselves our higher match of this group. The winners match will be obviously between Websterz and LDLC, and both matches got very close, 16-12, 16-13. Not something I initially expected looking at this group, but definitely nice that we had those matches. Let's see what LDLC can do versus Websterz right now.
Yeah, personally didn't expect it either. Great performance from TN1R. Jeez, you can't pronounce that name quick because then you're just going to stumble over the letters. 23 kills, 19 deaths, 77.6 ADR. A beautiful showcase from Websterz because it was 13-10 for HONORIS. Ended up 13-16. So that's unfortunate for them. But Websterz will be making it to the winners match of Group C. HONORIS, for them, there will be another chance in the losers match that we'll see more of them. But that's going to be for tomorrow, because the next match will be LDLC against the Websterz after a quick break. See you then.
staring at the wall again. Always know that I'm in deep when I start ignoring all my friends. I don't even know the problems, so how am I supposed to solve them? Still I'm drinking like it stops them. I feel too much and nothing at all. Lately I feel a little crazy. I wish someone could save me now. I can't take these emotions, damn these emotions lately. Now I don't even know myself. Keep wishing I was someone else, 'cause I can't take these emotions, damn these emotions. Damn these emotions. Cause I can't.
Shake like a fucking earthquake. Make the ground shake like a fucking earthquake.
Looks currently Molotov towards the top of Banana. LDLC are going to be pushing up. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Websterz find their third. Now it's time for LDLC to come in with the buy round.
Yeah, but it was a flawless round. Websterz extra money can be picked up quite well. That's something they really want to try and work with, and could technically also work with quite a bit. Of course, we still have knowledge that LDLC is going to have the full buy, whereas Websterz do have a bonus buy, but if you win this bonus, you're going to get an awesome lead, and it would make things a whole lot more complicated very soon here for LDLC. It looks like a fast push towards B is going to come in. Then Websterz do it last time. They had some success by doing so, and MDS is going to trade out, so that's what you're looking for. A 4v4 can be taken. Diffie missing the shot, causing Yamanek to fall, but Diffie follows up with the second shot to connect the kill and make it a 3v3 scenario here. Tying things up once more, but it is still the bonus buy, so I would say it's in the favor of Websterz quite a bit here, that they have just done more than they could have wished for already in the bonus buy.
Yeah, exactly. Now going toward that A-bomb side, only one player sitting on the side. Divvy towards library, but he can easily be smoked off. That will exactly be happening right now. Actually gets shot down as well. Speedic too freaking strong. And Brooksy pushing up Banana. He's going to take the kill into ZNX. 1 versus 2. Could definitely still go for this, but he only has 12 HP. Let's see how he will look to go and look to continue in his position. Does look like he's not going to go for it anymore. A wise decision. Don't have any money to play with. The bomb currently halfway ticked away. LDLC don't really seem to be ready for Websterz. Websterz been on fire really after that victory against HONORIS. Currently, well, you could say they have now won 10 rounds in a row in Inferno.
And also, I think that's a pretty good way to describe it as well. Like LDLC, they win versus a team called X Finest, of course. They are all very well known also for playing very strategical and not necessarily over peaking too much, or playing the lesser puggy style, more trying to stick together and play more strategical based. It's also what LDLC does. They're also not running in. But Websterz, on the other hand, I feel like they're playing more aggressive. They're taking more peaks. They're taking more fights. And so for now, LDLC doesn't seem to be really taking a hand of it whatsoever. Not really able to capitalize on it. This is the first thing that they can do. That's kill that Brooksley finds. But since then, it hasn't been looking good whatsoever. Before that, I should say. Websterz is now 4-0 up, and the playstyle is something that could really be determined. X Finest was a team that LDLC liked to play against. Maybe Websterz is not that one playstyle there LDLC can kind of capitalize on. For now, they found an entry, and they're going to be happy about that for sure.
Yes, they will be. Amanek can attack Speedic down as well. And oh my god, Websterz now 1 versus 3, and they have just lost to the Eco. LDLC winning this round with just the pistols. That will make it 1, 2, 4 here. Absolute wonderful stuff from the French side. Getting that first round in this game. 10 more seconds left of freeze time. LDLC will be investing pretty much everything they have. Brooksy and Divvy still in some cash. 4 rifles and AWP will be coming out from the French side. It's very important for them to start winning some rounds here, otherwise they will be reset.
I'm already pretty curious about Nuke, because this is a map that both teams like. Websterz now in particular, he was been able to smash them down. Junior there picking himself up 1. It's going to fall down after, but Nuke is going to be a map where LDLC feels very strong, but already curious about what Websterz can do on that map themselves. Right now, this game will definitely determine how I'm going to view Nuke, because it's either a map that LDLC must win, or a map that LDLC can just win, as it is going to be their map pick. So we're going to have 2 different views on it. Obviously, comparing it to this map ourselves. For now, it looks good for Websterz, so LDLC is going to have to fight back. First an Inferno, but otherwise they still have Nuke under their back to rely on. See how Websterz can perform further on this map, as they are able to secure themselves a 4-round differential. And it wasn't something I was expecting to happen this quick, White. I was expecting LDLC after that win on Act Finest to show off more than they're doing right now, but everything can change when a team hits 5, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, LDLC not really stepping up as we were expecting them to do so. But this is obviously early on in the game. In a little bit of a break. They probably also went to play a scrim, but the officials are definitely a bit of a different ballpark. LDLC needs some time to get back into it. 1 of 5. Websterz quite a dominant lead on the T side already. 5 rounds, quite something already. Now, heading into round number 7. Let's see what LDLC can do. But they're once again getting a buy-in. 4 M4s, 1 AWP. Always, well, go to Hellcase. What a bit of a giveaway. Look at those skins. Pretty damn cool. Sure to check them out. I have a discount code for you. I believe that is code EDC, if I'm not mistaken. Now, number 7. Gravity finds a kill in the box. TN1R goes down as well. Websterz fighting back with fire.
Yeah, they're fighting big time here on the banana, but to take some control, Websterz is. LDLC is in 2 places, still protected. On the B side, spray coming in. Oh, Speedx is gonna fall down. Emanek with a nice pick up there. They have to clear Dark. They're mollying the new box, but Dark is gonna be where you have to check, and Gravity could peek out at any time. Could peek out whenever he wants, and no one's gonna check him. CNX still having a molly thrown into CT, which gives Emanek the ability to push through the smoke, finds the timing, kills them both, and so secures the round for LDLC. Well.
Yeah, exactly. LDLC doing quite great. Graffiti showing us what he's capable of. Emanek coming in to join the party as well. Wonderful stuff. 2 rounds on the ball for them. The Websterz right now. 4 AKs, 1 Galil. We're about to run out of money. Spectacular this round, it won't matter too much. Won't be able to reset LDLC just yet. They will do a lot of damage. Box down very, very low. Actually goes down to the Molotov. Not sure what he can do there. Had to get some help from his teammate there, but didn't come through. Graffiti got MDS through the smoke as well. What a spray. Oh man. Here a boost on the wall. Graffiti headshot onto T and then War. That makes it a 2 versus 5 for the Websterz. They're falling 1 by 1. Speedic does find a kill on Snobbling. But yeah, what can they do now?
It's still a 2v4. It's still not good. But aside from Websterz in this round, so far they've still got some the lead, but their economy is going to be shattered after this. That gives LDLC a window and chance. Window of opportunities. Start off and go absolutely huge. Gravity will taken down. Nice shot there for CNX. It might be if Emanek to step up and move. But now he's still sticking to his A. CNX is clearing behind. If there's no banana push, Speedic might be walking out to pick up 1 or 2 kills. Emanek realized there are 2 here. CNX still walk back up towards the A side. Knows he has 2 players to fight against. With that intel, you might, as LDLC, be thinking about yourself onto the side he's playing. CNX, a 1v1, 3 kills already under his belt, and 1 more required. Brooksley, final player left with his M4. Inside the smoke, CNX, he gets it. A 1v3 clutch. At an amazing moment to do so. I was doubting Websterz. I should have never done that.
Yeah, you're a bit of a Websterz fan. You shouldn't doubt them. You should always be there for them. And Graffiti getting that kill, and in the end, Websterz obviously coming in with that huge clutch. And the myth, the legend, ZNX himself getting the job done. That makes it 6-2. French side obviously still have money to buy. They're not out of this one just yet. Let's take a look at what their buy will look like. 3 plays on 7K. Did build up a lot of backup. Here, obviously, Fire Plus USB. The TOC TKL stands for 10 keyless because we're gamers. We don't need that. And the Lix Plus, all coming from Endorphy. Lovely gear. Exclamation mark Endorphy to check all of that out. 6-2 right now. Websterz going to winning ways. Already quite a good T side. 4 kills for ZNX himself last round. Absolutely wonderful stuff. Now gets upgraded to an AWP as well. LDLC have a lot of money built up. Like that. Right now, as you can see, Websterz once again on the brink of economical collapse.
That's not something you have. Websterz, I mean, they win a round, but there's only one player surviving, which means economy-wise, you're not going to gain anything. It's going to gain you to have some SMGs and some baby rifles to play with, glue here and there. And up now as well on ZNX, but kills are coming in, and that's what matters. Bomb getting planted, rotations having to come in, retake potentially as well. LDLC had chances to take themselves control, but an eco round is lost, or not an eco round. Round where Websterz had some guns they would rather not want to use, some baby rifles in that round as well. And then the 1v3 comes out. Websterz was on the edge of getting broken in terms of economy, and now they're rising up with 5 players saving, ranking that money up, seeing how much they can seeing how much more they can get. The 7 rounds already taken, plus all the economy in their bags extra.
Exactly here. 7-2. Absolute phenomenal stuff from the Websterz. Well, you'll see right now with that save, they will get a good buy-in. That is something that they want to keep for as long as possible. That economy to keep it rolling. They do have the 3.4K loss bonus, so that will help them out quite a bit. But in the end, it's the rounds that matter. Websterz 7-2 on their map pick. CD-sided map. I do feel like Websterz closed it out. Did they close it out on the CT side last game or on the T side? That's something I don't remember. On the CT side, yeah. So they're also strong on the CT side. Very strong, as a matter of the fact. So this is quite scary. Something good for LDLC, though. Divi does find the opening frag. So that's a great start. But we've seen that Websterz, it doesn't limit them too much.
No, it's something that can help them. I mean, on CT side, they had some trouble to start. In the end, they started to build on their CT side and could really do something. Maybe something we're gonna see here. Or maybe now that they're also fully prepared, they had some. They needed some time to get into that first game, and now obviously joining in right after that with about a 10 to 15 minute break. It all got better and better for them to get the start in, and now also on the team side, they're thriving. Victorious. MDS, nice kill there coming out from him. It's Snobbling, who's waiting in the mini pit, able to get one, tries to double down and gets it as well as the reload, stuck into the mini pit, getting shot at. DNX isn't able to get it. Emanek with the final kill, and LDLC still alive, still up and running, and 3 rounds on the board.
Yeah, LDLC back into winning ways. Divi getting some more damage done. Take a look at how Websterz are looking for it. They do still have a full buy-in. Did get a bit of a buffer built up. Now it's time for Websterz to try to reset LDLC. Obviously, because LDLC survived with some players, they don't all have to rebuy. Look at this. There's going to be quite a bit of a cheeky boost coming out in mid. Oh, Divi finds it. Also drops the bomb. There's a big play, a big kill to find. Websterz now. One player currently moving up towards Banana. That is going to be Box. Just clearing out the corners left and right. Snubbling here. Yaps. Box does find Brooksy. That's a kill towards the B bomb side. That must call for some rotations.
It definitely should. This rotation comes in too from Websterz. MDS tries to go there, but now with that kill taken, no steps been made on Banana. Two players from LDLC are regrouping to go to the site. They're thinking, oh, we played 2-2. We might be winning this. But you have to win the fights as well. And Pit has to be cleared. CNX, what a kill is that? The player we would have seen in the head-to-head if we had time for that is going to step up once more. Amanek was also there. Finds one kill, but will be traded out by that same CNX who continues to grow and grow and grow. For every single game we see him play, planting the bomb away. And Graffiti walking up from short. Speedek is waiting for him. Stepping away, tries to see him. Him flash through the door. Against the door, while bounces off and goes to short. And LDLC is thinking about it. Do we want to go for the save? DV says yes. Gravity still a little bit of no. But now also pulls the plug, and that gives Websterz the chance to get to 8 and win the half already. Here on the T side of Inferno.
Oh my. This is getting out of control here, Jesse.
Definitely is.
8-3 right now. LDLC, I mean, this is not their map pick, but shouldn't be going this bad. Obviously, with Nuke coming up later, I believe Websterz also have quite a chance to win that one. I don't want to call too early, but looking like trouble for LDLC. We can see maybe some work done. 8-3. LDLC once again being able to go for a buy. Lost bonus starting to build up. Does seem like the buys are not the issue here. It's the rounds that are the issue. Websterz just finding the kills, even when they're at a disadvantage. LDLC do still seem to go down. Divi with another off frag. No, DNNWR too long flashed. And Websterz, they try to force the issue, and LDLC come on top.
He tried to force it there. Websterz really tries to play the aggressive style, but just seem to be able to capitalize on it a little bit better now. Has been possibly 4 here taken already. 2v5. We've seen this happen once, but LDLC is backing away. They know if we play together, we win this round. Bring on each other's contact. We're giving them no chance. Websterz is splitting up, trying to find 1 or 2 kills solo to give themselves a chance to push into the side together. The LDLC, smart, not giving themselves a single chance whatsoever.
Yeah. Next currently looking to go towards long. Get shut down here any second. Amanek has spotted him. Smoke goes out as well. Flash comes in, but CNX able to do much. Trying to get the rotates in. Trying to sell the idea this will be the A plant. But NDS is coming here with the AK and the bomb. Finds heads onto Brooksy. And he takes out Graffiti as well.
You gotta be kidding me. You're gonna be kidding me. It's gonna happen again, probably.
This is unbelievable. Can't happen. Surely not. Surely not. I know they're all coming from Banana as well. It's going to be a choke point. ZNX even has a Molotov. I mean, obviously they can't hear the footsteps. If LDLC are a bit too loud, they will hear the footsteps. It does look like Websterz are both perhaps going towards the CT spawn, and that could help out quite a ton.
There's no way. They're running in. CNX. Beacon first. Here's them all. Not getting away with one. MDS in a 1v3 scenario. Tapping away one. Gets that kill. 3 kills on the counter. Gonna fall down. And oh, my heart just stopped there for a second when a double could be taken. But it isn't gonna be a round for Websterz. LDLC will win it. They would have been mentally broken completely if that fall. That didn't go their way. That causes Websterz to lose themselves another round. And for LDLC to get to 4. And I mean, they're at least finding piece for piece. And that's worth something, I believe.
Oh yeah, it definitely is. 4-8. You'll see now half the rounds of the Websterz. They're slowly crawling back. Tactical pause will be called for. Freeze time here. About to start. Just a second. We'll be going back into the game. Round number 13 will start here. Websterz, their opponent has been broken. He'll be going for some pistols. 3 P250s, a Tech 9, and a Desert Eagle. What they're going to be playing with right here. Round 13 has just started. And LDLC obviously buying up everything they can. Their money is starting to get closer to zero. Still have everything to play with.
He's going into Banana. Graffiti is able to find himself the first kill, clearing now completely. That control has been taken. Immediately falling back. Setting up multiple players to go to the A site, as that's where Websterz is going. 4 players lining up to go for the push.
Yeah. EN1R. EN1R. So difficult. Ball in the flank. Meaning comes in. Right now, Websterz looking to go towards the B bomb side. Currently is a 4 versus 5. Graffiti from the walls. ENX actually finds a headshot. No way. Takes out Graffiti. 4 versus 4. That's a free gun right now for ZNX. It does look like they will turn around and go towards the A bomb side. That is where currently Amanek and Snobbling are residing. Vidic leading the charges here with the Team Liquid Glock. 50, excuse me. Glock. The Websterz now executing towards A. Pistols. Stina and Warar gets the kill on the Snobbling with the nade. 4 versus 3. Amanek does find 2 kills, but the trade comes out. And Websterz, are they really ecoing LDLC?
I mean, I wouldn't even be surprised. It's complete roller coaster what we're seeing, and it might be continuing on for a little bit longer. They have no util to play with. The side from LDLC has some. 3 flashes, now 2, and then Molly. At least an incendiary to bait out of position. Ding comes in. DP's down to low HP. He's gonna get sprayed. Oh, Speedak missing the first bits of shots, but it's 9-4. And Websterz stake. They lose the round where they had, and also, or they win a round. Or they lose a round. Websterz lost that last round, of course, win a 2v4. And now the entry's taken. Everything is presented, but out of nowhere, everything just crumbles for LDLC, and they fall down. Websterz on 9.
Absolutely crumble, and it crumbles their economy as well. 9-4. This might as well be 10-4. Websterz with such a dominant D side here on Inferno, almost something that can be recovered from. The next takes a Graffiti. The N1R here towards middle. Vidic from the underpass. Oh, what was that? Great comes out, but Snobbling now, the last man standing for the Frenchies, about to fall here as well. Unless he just wants to sit out the full 1 minute and 20 seconds, but that seems a bit unusual. Don't want to make your team wait that long. But Snobbling actually finds a kill there. It's beautiful stuff, but 10 on the board for Websterz. 6 away from victory already.
6 away, and I mean, even already securing double digits could go to 11 or a 10-5, which would already be quite good. That spray to the door as well is sick. How these players can still find themselves such an amazing kills with pistols. And when I shoot a USP, I'm happy if I connect the body shot, but these guys are going for multi-kills with the USP, then they're happy. It's amazing to see that. And an AWP against an AWP, final buy, both teams having a full buy to play with. Brooksley still on the FAMAS, which might be the only thing that's keeping LDLC from possibly winning the round, but the Galil hasn't been challenged so far now. Given into the attention, and actually also able to find himself a kill. Which means this advantage that LDLC likes to take, and also will take. MDS is pushing through the smoke. This is huge. He's taking full B control. He's actually going to flank the flankers right now. They're trying to rotate towards the A side. Look at him. Taking so much control, and here on the A side, Speedak might be losing the fight. But the B side is already taken under control.
Yeah. MDS really needs to use that forward position to get a kill with. Currently, with a very aggressive position. But they will be throwing the deep smoke. But little do they know, LDLC will all be running through Banana. But this time, CNX has an op. There will be a crossfire for both of these players. They also still have a Molotov. Well, 2 to be exact. I'll give you a cool Molotov fact later. But for now, that Molotov will actually be thrown down Banana. And that is bad for LDLC. That is not going to be good. A smoke comes out as well. Flashbangs come. But there's no time. Look at the time flicking away. It's ticking away. All of it is ticking away, and 2 kills through the smoke. 3 kills through the smoke. What is happening? MDS didn't even see a single one, but they do get the kills, and that is going to be 11 for the Websters. Are you kidding me? But yeah, kill gets found as well. MDS with 4. Anyways, cool Molotov fact of the day. Actually, most people know this probably, but if you throw 2 Molotovs on top of each other, they do double damage. And that's something that never gets utilized because, I mean, it's something silly that you can't really utilize, but I just want to see it happen. It would be so cool.
Yeah, just immediately burning away. I mean, I have another fact for you. I thought you were going to talk about that, but mollies do equal as much damage with or without armor. Yeah, yeah. You didn't know that, I think. No,
I didn't even think about it.
Some people didn't know that either. I mean, I didn't know that before I saw a video about it. But I mean, what an amazing round was that? We're talking about facts when that just happened in front of our faces. MDS didn't see any of the kills. You're damn right. 2 kills were made while being blind. All of them also through smoke. So this guy just completely randomly sprayed. His screen was white. Completely, he was almost blind, but then in real life as well, as blind as he was, he didn't give a damn. He just sprayed them all down. Got Websterz to 11. The Berettas are going to be there for Amanek. He picked them up. Control been taken here over Lee's apartments, and now they're stepping to go towards middle, trying to take brackets, and then of course after that go either long or short. And it's been giving them a little bit. Amanek coming out with the kill with the duels. Tried to pick up Speedic, who was trying to push up a little bit further, fell down. And yes, still with a trade, but it looks like the A side can be taken over. Only if CNX goes absolutely wild.
Oh, gets 1. Can he get more? No, he gets overwhelmed. The player comes from short off, gets 2. And yes, again? This guy. Someone stop him. Divvy surely gonna take him out, but no. Yes, just gets it done. 20 kills, 8 deaths, no biggie. 12-4 now for the Websters, 4 rounds away from winning the game. And this is a stomp of a round of a game.
2.5 KD as well for him, and this guy up in his score a little bit, getting closer to that score of ZNX. I mean, it's too far to. It's already lots of matches that they've played, so probably not going to happen with just 1 match of good performance. This guy, I think last game he also stepped up quite a bit. Last game he was also 21-20, also above CNX, who was then the lowest scoring person inside of the Webster's game. So maybe a shift coming in pretty soon, but all of these players from Webster's are just playing extremely well. Everyone is doing their part. You're having some amazing rounds. I think Box is a little bit of supportive player, so cannot blame him. BDEC has his rounds, and MDS now performing great. CNX usually the one. But this round, is LDLC gonna eco Websterz in this one? I didn't think it was gonna be this easy. But they take over the side, they pick up some guns, and they just secure themselves around as Websterz pulling the plug.
Blink and you miss it. I mean, Websterz, they don't want to lose their weaponry right now.
What am I seeing as well, man? 2 ecos already lost. So
what
crazy.
What is it with these ecos? They're so dangerous today. Bomb obviously ticking away here. On the A-bomb side, 5 LDLC players currently trying to save their guns. It does look like they will be successful. I'm not holding on to his M31S in the pit. That will be the round win for LDLC. 5-12. Websterz now. Let's take a look at what they will do. Well, you want to go to Hellcase and use code EDC. You get free $0.7 and 10% to refill. Open cases, do some case battles, but do it responsibly, because a lot of money might be gone before you realize it. Anyways, 12-5, LDLC, what a goodbye, but yeah, I mean, Websterz with the pistols, the SMGs, the rifle, they're about to win this, aren't they?
Yeah, it does look like LDLC is going to walk away with a little bit more, but if MDS is an M4, if he can do one thing, that's shooting headshots, getting kills. And it looked like he was going to go for the peak. Does take one down. Picks up a second. Will be dealt with. But that's already 2 gone.
Yeah, Graffiti finds the headshot of the box. So the flanker with that lead Webster's had has been destroyed in this round. ZNX here with the Eagle. Holding the middle push. LDLC currently in front of Banana. Speedic currently jiggle peeking with the MP9. He's going to fall back. LDLC currently going for a bit of a rush. He's going to be smoked off. Speedic takes out one. Speedic goes down. And Brooksy finds the trade. So in the end, it actually works out quite well for the LDLC. Because it's 2 versus 2. They're just pistols. And ZNX goes down as well. So T and 1R is going to have to clutch this with the Eagle. LDLC will obviously use the buddy system. Going peeking together. And I said T and 1R doesn't have a diffuse kit even. So LDLC win this round 6-12. In Webster's. They have to eco.
For the first time in a while, they have to go for that. But still, the half and the game is looking solid. Even if they lose a few, doesn't necessarily matter or doesn't necessarily mean that they will lose it in any case. But you gotta be careful about. He did still have a diffuse kit, but was careful about the backside double dark play potentially coming out. They were all wrapping around together. Push out from behind. Webster's going for the full eco now. Only one smoke on Speedic to play with. So this round should go the way, and I say should, as it's gonna be a upper dark setup here. An upper dark Estrada stack coming out from Webster's. I've seen this one work out before. And that's what's making me a little bit anxious. But I do feel like LDLC is just going to go for the apps pop. And their Speedic will be taken down. So LDLC has been given a window to push into the A side. No one is there. So round is going to be lost by Webster's. And 7 is going to be on the board for LDLC. 5 away from closing it out and getting it to possibility still being comebackable. But the first few rounds have to be won, as Webster's is now still the man, the team, the pact that is leading.
Yeah, they're definitely in the lead here. Right now, LDLC will be going on a bit of a hunt with these MAC-10s. Trying to farm some cash. Webster's currently in the city spawn with the 4 USPs. Also like LDLC are getting close. Graffiti takes out MDS. These Webster's players kind of panicking a bit. Don't want to give freebies away. I want to get some kills as well. No, I think get the dink here on Snubbling. They did just get the dink, and he's going to go down with the bomb. That's absolutely beautiful. That's what they try to do, and they succeed in style.
Yeah, they dozy them there. Very well done. Usually, you can say further, of course, into the corner, but after the latest change with Inferno, bomb radius has been upped, so even with a dink, you won't be able to survive, and if you plant on default, won't be there anyway, so now people are forced to plant in different positions, which makes Inferno a little bit harder to play for Tees potentially, but also for them to actually save their weapons. And MDS, nice first kill can be found. The 5v4 is taken. This nade could be huge. Oh, look at the damage done. Tenner able to find himself the kill there, and Brooksley tries to double down to win the round. Is going to get a double. Out of bullets almost again. The M4 is running out so fast, but it doesn't matter as he's already having 2 kills under his belt. It's enough to get yourself into a 4v2 scenario, and you shouldn't give LDLC any chance in this moment, but LDCOL is still going to see what they can do. Follow this one up. 3 players moving their way into ruins. One is going to be thrown into dark, which cuts off one position of the potential being there. They're still expecting a flank. 1 tap can come in. This is a 2v4. They should be around for Webster all day long, but let's see if they can do it. Graffiti will fall down. Tenner there with the kill. And it's all left in the hands of Divi. 1v4. Up for a big task, but a big task won't be completed. 2 big shoes to fill. Will be 13 on the board for Webster's.
Yeah, 13-7, 3 rounds away from winning this game, well, winning this map. It's best of 3, so 2 more maps could be coming up. And 1 more for Webster's to take it in 2-0 fashion. Round number 21. Looking at our beautiful gear, of course, here on the screen. It said keyboard, mice, the entire combo. Want to hit that combo? Type exclamation mark endorphin chat. Find out more. 21. Can see LDLC. Oh, the N1R with discretion gets one, but it's not worth it. Definitely not worth it. 2 kills get away of LDLC. Websterz now have to fight from behind. 3 versus 4.
Yeah, it's not the best situation Websterz is in, but still 3 players alive and trying to stack up a bomb site where they feel like side of LDLC is going to go to maximize their chances. MDS is trying to push up middle. It's going to fall down, and that should already be the round as Websterz. They were already calling for the save here before the side is even close to being taken over.
Yeah, Box and Speedic now. 2v4. Such a tough spot. Lose this and your money won't be looking too good as well. Looks like they will be going for that gamble stack. As you know it. They will be having LDLC running towards their bomb site. But this could still work out for them. This is still very possible. Find 2 kills. And it's a 2 versus 2. Box is obviously going to get money out of position here. This is not good. No smoke to extinguish this, so he's going to have to fight till the death. But finds 2 kills. Oh, Speedic goes down. That would have been the player to save it all. Now they know they're going towards A, but Speedic really needed a kill there.
He needed it to make it once good, but is Deefy going to have enough time? I don't think so, no.
No
4
way!
seconds to blend it, and Websterz, they win it.
Oh, this is cringe. No. No.
Box, you see the 1v2, but he didn't do anything.
This is honestly one of the craziest things I've seen in Counter-Strike history. Honestly, one of the most upsetting things.
I've done similar things myself once inside of a game, so I feel the pain.
I feel their pain as well. The player was just low HP in the bomb site. Ready. Oh, yeah, I mean, I know what they were trying to do. I know they were trying to get Chad, outplay them. The big brain. But, yeah. Pretty. 47 HP. The LDLC. Almost 1 man down. Well, half of a man. Now they're looking to go towards the A bomb site. But this is really going to kill their confidence. Really going to make them hurt. No one is holding on too long, so they could technically go towards the CT spawn.
Will they be taking use of? Nope, they're smoking of arches. Shouldn't be. Wrap around towards the A side. Smoke on apps. Try and prevent anyone from pushing there. Mini pit's been played. It's a nice pit setup. Tenor is going to be able to find 1. MDS finds 1 too. These M4s are too strong. They will have to hold on for their life for a little bit longer. MDS switches to the UHP. Finds a headshot. Does a lot of damage there on Snobbling. And that's good enough, you would say. Picks up an AK. Taps it once. They're both running up from short. Time is still on their side, so they can fake it 1 time. Leaving Snobbling now to be the final player left. He was down to low HP. They know he is. And they're running. Ferrari peeking both. Santaris peeking both as well. That's 15 on the board here for Websterz. We're now going to have 15 on the board. 16 is the winning number. 1 away from doing so. If you look at the economy from LDLC, ooh.
Yes, indeed. This ain't looking good. 7 to 15. Might well be 7 to 16 if it keeps going this way. LDLC. Let's take a look what their game plan will be. Molotov. Right away at the top of the banana. Let's see. Speedic and Box. Holding on to B currently. MDS with an aggressive play towards middle. He's going to find 1. Gets away. 3 is going to try to hunt it down. Able to do so yet. Will he find both players? Or will he find nothing? No, MDS takes him out. Websterz now. 5 versus 3. Dominic does find ZNX. And MDS goes down as well. 3 versus 3. And there's only 1 player at a bomb site and he gets down.
Gets stopped, and so bomb plant will come in. Rotations must be there for Webster, but maybe they're better off just saving. Last time it got them to win a round if they saved. This time the bomb is already planted. Doesn't matter. 8 going to be taken by LDLCOL. Great execution coming out once more, but Amanek, hero of the round, definitely stepping up there with his AWP. 3 kills can be taken. And I think he used to be the Opera as well from for G2. Now, of course, it's Divi sticking with that. Has been helping out that he goes for the rifle, but time and time, Amanek can switch up as well. Now, the bomb is going to explode soon. Amanek can save in the corner, but the op is at least secured a little bit more. And it will be 15-8. 7 more needing to be found in a row for LDLC to get to overtime. Webster have that many chances to do so, but this Tech 9 run from Amanek is quite good still. The final kill, but so well done from Amanek.
Oh yeah, for sure. Amanek keeping them in this map here. Keeping the...
Merci.
Cold coffee, le mec, si a épicé son temps! Feu! Mesdames et messieurs.
Faites comme Cold Coffee, LD.
Careful. Ah, he gets his position away. That could have been a kill. Could have been a kill into Graffiti. But no. Speedy goes down. LDLC now 5v4. They put all of their players, well, Websterz put all of their players on the A side. LDLC obviously going towards B. So this is certainly going to be an easy round for LDLC once again. Another round, Websterz will be going to go for a rotate, full some exit frags. Perhaps they'll get 1 or 2 kills. Won't be more than that.
That's all they're looking for. That's all they're gonna get. And only 4 pistols left for USPs and 1 flashbang. So LDLC. Double-digit mark can be taken. And I've once been told when a team hits 9, you need to be worrying. I mean, they're already on 10 right now. So it's definitely going to get spicy if LDLC can continue on the stomp that they're currently applying onto Websterz in terms of the final few rounds that we have seen. Tenor still. Whatever he can do. Headshot can be taken, but that's all. Graffiti's going to fall down. 1v4. Saved from MDS.
10-15 indeed. This game's getting very close. Now the question is, can Websterz close it out? And we'll be going for a tactical pause. Think about what the game plan will be here. 3 M4s coming out. And Box and Speedic about to buy a rifle once again. Perhaps an op will come out. Perhaps that will be what saves Websterz. It will have to be a weaker buy from one of the players, so that's not going to happen. They're going to do it with rifles, or at least try to do it. Well, the timeout has finished. And LDLC looking to have still a strong buy. I mean, for them, money is not really an issue. Lose one and you're out. So might as well buy everything you got. 5 more seconds. We are going back in the game. Let's take a look. For every 3 rounds, LDLC won. Websterz have won 3. Then LDLC won 3. So if we are going to repeat that pattern, Websterz should find around here.
Not a thing that I feel like LDLC fans would be too happy to hear, but realistically speaking, the comeback very, very, very tough to be made, and Websterz still going to be looking good overall. Still the ones protecting. LDLC is lining up to possibly go for an A push pretty fast. 3 players are lining up to go to apps, but apps is usually a position where you're either getting stomped or you're able to push yourself out with a lot of trouble to fight with. So this is definitely going to be a quite hard of a take. Flash are being lined up. The nade coming out. Tenor. One still hiding. Will be pushed. He's actually going to hide in small pit. Mini pit. Falling away. MDS making some noise. Trying to push on top of the box. Expecting someone to appear around the smokes. They're actually using a pit wall and then going behind it. This is a push I've never seen before. But it does seem to help. As kills are coming in and the A side has all of a sudden been taken over.
Yeah. LDLC once again in a good position. That's just going to call for Websterz to save their guns. They know what's going on. They know they just need 1 round to win. So why trying to retake this with a disadvantage when you can just try again next round? That's the way that they will be thinking about this. You start losing chances. You do start losing your momentum as well. You do start losing your confidence a bit as well. This is starting to look really, really good here for the LDLC side. Comeback is certainly starting to look real. One mistake can make it all go wrong. So you have to be absolutely perfect. Looking at the money of the Websterz, the saving players can drop some guns. So this will still be a pretty good buy.
Pretty good buy or not. Still advantage that is shifting a little bit. Beginning it was Websterz really controlling every single piece that LDLC shown here on the CT side. It was mainly due to MDS stepping up. He's now on 29. Where's the others? Speedek is on 14 to 14, but even he has not been stepping up since then anymore. Push down to middle. This is a fast push, and this is what we know from Websterz. LDLC is the one getting some kills. I talk about Speedek, and he's able to find a double, even take Brooksley down to 20 HP. Oh, it goes wrong. The CNX finding 1 kill, but Brooksley down to 30 HP. For LDLC, didn't take out the good one. DV might get timing there soon. Gotta get shut down. Bomb dropped. Round should be going away and game with that as well. Map 1. Won by Websterz only if Brooksley can find this 1v3 clutch with 30 HP to play with. There shouldn't be any way. Meanwhile, everyone in the chat knows that.
Oh.
But Brooksley, 1 kill taken, 2 more to find.
And he also has a bomb, so he's going to put himself in a nice 1 versus 2 after plant situation. Obviously, he doesn't know where the CDs are, so he's going to be very slow at this. Perhaps a bit too slow. Because the Websterz players are coming in fast, but Brooksy also knows this. He also realizes he's going to be running in maybe a bit too fast. Is going to go down here. Brooksy will be planting it. And both players currently coming out of the apartments. And they will find that kill with ease. Make it 16-11 for the Websterz. They will be winning their own map pick. It looked like it was going to be easier though. They do it in the end.
Yeah, well done. It looked like LDLC had something to fight for still. But in the end, MDS secures it with a 30 bomb to get the game as a victory. Get that victory off of this nice Inferno map. Meaning that we're going to go up next with Nuke, of course. Map pick from LDLC coming your way. Websterz will be starting on the CT side. I am very, very excited about it. But we will join you guys back after a short break. With Nuke, of course, one of the best maps for LDLC, so I don't know what to expect from Websterz. but I'm 100% certain that they're going to feel confident on that map as well, as they didn't ban it. So we will see what happens. See you guys after a short break.
Press play. Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Don't pause. Press play. 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 Don't pause. Press
Tired of boring case openings? Do you always get only cheap skins? The Hellcase website has tons of options to upgrade your inventory. It's up to you to participate in giveaways, events, or compete with other players in opening cases. Hellcase, your world of expensive skins.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to European Development Championship. It's time for Map 2 between LDLC and the Websterz. In Map 1, Inferno seemed to go easy for Websterz until LDLC started to show up. In the end, the Websterz did win, but now it's time for the mapping of LDLC. Perhaps on Nuke they can carry some of that momentum from the end of the game over to this one.
I really hope so. I mean, we saw that pattern, of course, shift quite a bit because 4 rounds were out of nowhere, all of a sudden been won by LDLC. It was 15-7 at some point, then it got to 15-11, almost thinking about Websterz still, or about LDLC still making it to overtime. That wasn't the case. They got shut down before it got out of hand even more, and now we're gonna go towards Nuke. But if you say Nuke, you say LDLC, or maybe the other way around. If you say LDLC, you say Nuke most of the time. It's one of their strongest maps. And it's one map I think that they're pretty well known for playing quite good. So I'm feeling a little bit anxious about Websterz going here, but their win percentage is still pretty good on it. They've picked it themselves as well quite a few times. They've picked almost any map themselves. So this is going to be a map that Websterz kind of knows how to play too.
And LDLC, especially on Nuke, they're really good. And like you said, they even beat Fnatic on Nuke once pretty recently. And they are currently in the quarterfinals of the major. So they're definitely a good Nuke team. But I definitely want to see how they're going to fare up against the likes of the Websterz. Because on Inferno, things didn't go too well. Perhaps right now, they will get a win. But I feel like Webster still have an advantage here.
Yeah, if Webster are going to bring in that momentum, start on the CT side, that could be bringing them a lot to play with. And Nuke is basically a map where playstyle is really going to affect. There's a lot of different playstyles where you can play. And the playstyle for of Webster's is not really, in my opinion, so far, didn't really seem to be suitable for what LDLC usually comes up against. That's what I said on Inferno as well. And I think on Nuke, that aggressive play is going to be catching LDLC a lot of times pretty much off guard in almost any moment. And if Webster can run away with those aims on outside, the aim duel is going to be won. You're going to have a big task ahead of you, LDLC, and your map statistics might be good. But against Fnatic, it's going to be a much more of a structured team than, for example, Webster's is, and that could throw you off guard quite a bit. On the other hand, though, Webster's playing on Nuke, a map where most of the time it's supposed to be played a little bit more strategic, and when they might not have that, we see it with B&E sometimes. They play on the more buggy style maps. Now they're trying to pick up Vertigo as well to get a different map in the mix. But yeah, that's where they're also struggling all a bit. So it has two sides.
Yeah, it definitely has two sides indeed. And obviously looking at the stats of the last map, we once again saw Amanek showing up. That's 2 maps in a row here that he's been, the top player, the top fragger, doing all the work for LDLC. The last map, they didn't even win. But the thing is, he seems to be consistent, but 3rd map in a row at the top, I believe that at some point Amanek will fall and then LDLC are going to struggle a lot. I mean, obviously, he could once again do it. He could once again be absolutely destroying their opponents. But yeah, I just feel like at some point he's going to break, and what's going to happen with LDLC then?
Your consistency needs to be through the roof, and that maybe not something that we're going to be 100%. We are going to expect it from Amanek, but Amanek is also a player where as much as you would like to see him perform every single time, he has already had like the glorious days, and we saw the same with, for example, a Flushin and JW right now inside of Eyeballers. That it's kind of hard to play sometimes versus these teams as well, and at some point you have to think about it potentially not being your skill level anymore. But Amanek's been showing up right now, so we gotta give it to him. Maybe at some point it might be stopped. It was a pretty bad reference, if I'm really honest, if I'm thinking about it right now. But still, the point I'm trying to make is that Amanek is going to be a player that at some point will also be stopped. As much as his kind of abilities rise, at some point it is going to be cutting.
Yeah, something to also note as well, MDS last game with the 30 bomb. The second fragger on his team had 16, so he had a plus 14 kill death differential, 1.67 HLTV rating as well, so he was huge for his team as well. Overpowering Amanek, really. That's the main reason why they took that win home. But yeah, Nuke, can't wait to see how this one is going to unfold. We're getting quite close to the start of this match. Looking at HLTV, and it looks like it's currently a 6 versus 4. 2 minutes to the game, so we're getting very close. We didn't really do predictions, did we, actually? I mean, it's kind of late right now, but yeah.
Yeah, we didn't do predictions here for this best of 3 series in general. No, you're exactly right. And if we would have done in the early part, I would have potentially said that it was going to be like a 2-1 for Webster's. Now that the first map has been won in this fashion, I'm still going to stick with that. I feel like LDLC going to have some chances to pick up Nuke, even though, as you said, of course, I am a little bit of a Webster fan myself. Yeah. Since they played for Good Job and then got signed, I was really happy to see that. But yeah, I'm still going to feel like LDLC can pick up that map, but Webster's can start on the CT side, and I don't know.
Yeah, Webster's are going to need a very strong CT side. I mean, it does show in Inferno that we saw that they can struggle a bit on that CT side towards the end. So that kind of scares me a little bit. But yeah, new map, new game. And hopefully they are kind of reset right now, both teams, because LDLC must have been devastating getting so close. Obviously for them, it would have been quite motivating to get so many rounds in towards the end again. Because if you lose like 16-7, 16-6, then you're absolutely going to be down. But now they got a taste of what winning feels like. So now, with Nuke starting in just about a minute, or maybe even less, we can see if they can turn that taste into an actual map win and bring us to Overpass.
Yeah, Overpass is going to be, as soon as we get to Overpass, I think everything is going to be definitely switching around quite a bit again. Maybe my prediction, depending on how this new game is going to go, is going to switch around for Overpass a little bit as well. As we just saw the LDLC win pretty big against X Finest. So it is all going to be determining on this match. If LDLC can stomp the side of Websterz on this map, can play very good on the T side, then we might as well see that 2-1 for LDLC come in. So it's going to be complicated nevertheless. But I'm just looking, all eyes will be on Websterz. What can they do on the CT side? They have to do a lot. And that's going to have to be showing right here, right now. It cannot be tomorrow, it cannot be in a few moments, in a few hours. You need to see it right here, right now. CNX, first kill, second kill taken. Websterz starting it off brilliantly with the first 2 kills going their way.
Yes, indeed. LDLC now dropping towards the B-bomb side. Speedic can't quite find a kill. Graffiti takes him out. That's going to be Box here with the USP behind double doors. Can he take out Amanek? No. LDLC are speeding through, but TN and 1R gets 2. Can he get 3? Yes, he can with the final bullet in the magazine. Websterz 1-0. A great start for the second map.
Great start, oh my, oh my. Tenor there with a triple to close out the round. CNX will be starting it off brilliantly on the outside. We don't have some highlights for that, but we do have the highlight about this amazing triple kill coming in. First kill switching to the players opening the door, and he kept on spamming with the dual Berettas to close out the round in the end. Full buy up against an armor pistol buy, so LDLC is full selling it in this round. Can cost them to have some consequences after. I'm really loving the Websterz, or that LDLC is like not bouncing back a singular moment here. They're like completely going for it. They want to take back this control, and as soon as they can take the control, they want that, even on this T side, and that's what I love to see, but might be coming with a little bit of overconfidence here on this map. But you are forcing it out to be going for an eco if you lose this round.
Yeah, Websterz 4 versus 2 right now. DNX with the kill into Divi. There's Speedy here with the Tech 9. Websterz in a good position. Doing out this round. Versus 2. CNX goes down to Amanek. Speedy goes down as well. 2 versus 2 right now on a B bomb site. Full free. Websterz. Box now coming in with the MP9. Speedy planting the bomb. And in hand, the N1R is dropping down events as well. That's going to give some information away. Sound cue given. And now here we have Box, the N1R looking to go retake this, but they have to be quick about this. The time is ticking away. Box does find a kill into Amanek. They have a defuse kit. The Graffiti here with the flashbang. The bomb gets sticked. He actually sticks it, and that's the kill as well. And here we go to the null.
So as they take it, M4 can be picked up. Tenor has nothing now to play with. So he just lost it. Thought there was a gun somewhere to be found in decon, which wasn't the case. Bomb still planted, so LDLC is going to be sticking to some pistols and armor, what they can still fills up, of course. Yeah, still, the second round has been won by Websterz, still building up that economy as we speak. Now LDLC is losing the first few rounds, which isn't necessarily bad, but continues to be this way. Websterz can get a very quick and early lead in. Nice shot there from Gravity to start it off. TNX has to be careful about someone pushing in from behind, and he's getting tapped away through the smoke. Pushing up, but Tenor, a triple can be taken, and the round will be won by Websterz. What an amazing hold there, just to say the least there for Websterz.
Yeah, Websterz coming out with a flying start here on Nuke. 3-0 is the current score. Everyone going to be able to buy up. Both teams with the full buy coming out. So that's going to be LDLC's first full buy on this T side. Very important round for them to take. Otherwise, Websterz, not Websterz, Wild West, at a radioactive facility. nuclear reactor. Nice box. Behind the smoke. Ooh, Nobling, okay. And then 1R does get the trade frag and goes so aggressive, he keeps going. That's maybe one too much, but still 3 versus 3.
All of a sudden, there's still a chance for both of these teams to do so. Just checked it for a second. It's a facility located in Germany. And we would stay in Germany if we goes to a third map, but now Websterz is controlling the game, and I don't think they're gonna lose that control anytime soon. Dropping down into B, this could be the chance. LDLC is gonna have the B side under control. Websterz clears lobby, realize that there's something up. If ramp is cleared, they know it's B, and so does PDEC know right now. Single door is open. Smoke is going to be used. Oh, that's a horrible one. Expecting it to throw a little bit further. Try and prevent the cover. There's a second smoke that has to be used. Amanek falls down. East side looks to be taken over. The bomb will be dropped. Snobbling gets a trade. But it's still a 1v1 you have to play with 30 seconds left.
I don't want to be up against MDS in a 1v1, and that's exactly why he gets the kill for the 0. And LDLC, I mean, they have money again to buy. Same can be said for Websterz. For them, this is, I mean, a round win is a round win, but their economy is still on the brink of being absolutely destroyed. This round is going to be very important for them because they really have to start winning some rounds without losing all these players. 4-0 is beautiful, but that lead can be thrown away in just a few seconds with LDLC winning the buy with these pistols, hitting a good rush. What was this, a bomb site perhaps? VD, flashbang, gonna bounce off. They do not fight for it. They will be going towards the B bomb site. It's a bit of a fake, really. But Snobbling goes down to the jump. PDEC really needs to get out of dodge here because they're gonna try to overmaster him. But he's going far away. Actually goes down. Ooh. Beautiful.
I didn't even think he was gonna go down there, but looked like he also had multiple players shooting him, so even that caused him to, I guess, get a little bit of losing the name for it. But Animac is able to take down ZNX. Gonna be MDS able to, or looking around if he can find himself graffiti there. Aim punch, that's the word. Looked like he was aim punch there as well, but I think he just had armor, so wasn't supposed to be a problem. It was too many shots, so his screen flew up in the air. MDS is gonna push in, taking down graffiti. What a shot is that? The fact that he's still able to flick to someone who he's not even aiming on, and he has the angle with a Tech 9 one shot needed to take you down. You're getting that flick shot on his head. Amazing stuff there for MBS, immediately falling away as well, giving Animac this chance to pick up the bomb, and he has to run towards either B side. Fakes the drop. Tenor waiting for him on under heaven, gets the kill, and that is 5-0. Yeah, he faked it. Tenor making the jump like he did exactly that, and that was also the case. 5-0, but we know teams stop at 5, and it's happened a few times. Will it do the same right now? As you said, economy is not that good yet for Websterz. But we gotta say, as long as you keep winning rounds, then economy doesn't matter. 6-0 will be for you.
Yeah, let's see if they can get over that 5-round cap. That is usually quite a bit of a cap for every single team. Usually just end up going the other way right after that. Let's see if it will be the same here. Graffiti starts out good, gets the kill into box. Just does drop down towards the B bomb site. This is going to go all the way towards Secret, perhaps. Can get a bit of a cheeky frag there, but CNX, oh, the timing. Will he get behind? Oh, he's going to go through the smoke, so he's actually not going to be losing anything. But Graffiti could do a lot of damage here, getting behind enemy lines. See if MDS can hold this down, because they're going down Secret, and there's a lot of players coming here.
Free place to go. They might as well go to Heaven, but I think he's flanking towards... He's flanking towards Heaven, so LDLC might as well just go towards the A side. Never mind. Three players already into Secret. They're going to be... Once there was a player there, but doesn't look like MDS is down on the B side anymore. M&M might get timing there. Yes, he does. MDS takes him out. So all the control that Websterz once had was lost, and all the control that LDLC once had is completely taken. Evie with a double. It's all left in the hands of Speedek. Teams clearly stop at 5, and Websterz going to be losing that round. Economy, of course, not good, so they're going to have to go for possibly another force buy to get that double eco in. If you guys want to have some more luck, if you want to test your luck, then go ahead and click on the banner down below in the Twitch to go to the giveaway page on Hellcase. And you saw those skins. You could probably win some of them if you are lucky. So good luck with that. There's no reason why you wouldn't. But go ahead and check it out.
Yeah, exactly. Here we do see ZNX with the scouts and some pistols. LDLC go towards the A bomb side. It could be a nasty surprise. Speedek actually finds 2 kills right here. Can he get more? Gets the M4. Only 10 HP, however, but a dink can come in fast. Speedek doesn't go down there. And MDS gets traded 2 versus 3 for Websterz. It does look like LDLC are about to survive the scare, but can they fully survive it? Speedek going to heaven. And right now, DNX from middle. DNX with the scout coming in. Trying to do some damage, perhaps. Fires off a shot. Oh, Blair gets pushed out. That's a 2 versus 2. Not sure if they're still going to go for it, but they take the T's with them to the grave. Yeah, they will go for it, but they go down. 2 rounds for LDLC, 5 for Websterz.
And now with an eco for Websterz, you gotta think about it. 5 rounds in a row that you once had are now looking to be lost. At least 3 of them will. Tactical pause coming out for LDLC to think about what DJ Websterz are going to use here. Possibly thinking about it, talking. Okay, guys, now we're going to have an eco. They might go for a lobby crunch once more if they did. We lost a little bit of players right now, so we need to be careful about that. And after that, you're going to have yourself possibly the 3rd round under your belt. You'll be able to work with that a little bit, but then you're going to be facing that full buy. How are you going to face it? You might as well lose out on that and give the control back into the hands of Websterz, but you are still on the T side. And Websterz still has to take a lot more rounds in order to make this half feel good. They've made a start, but the finish has to be good as well, and that's something where they're going to have to fight for right here, right now.
Yes, exactly. DLC right now looking to go up against these USPs. I don't see them winning USPs at all. There is a freebie. The rifle going away with Websterz. DLC currently going down towards B bomb side. Philippine drone. And smoke will be going towards garage. Amanek actually gets tagged up a little bit. On planet. Websterz. And kind of cruising around, checking out what's going on, trying to find some players. Just chilling, wandering around, a bit lost really. Already knowing what to do, how to deal with this situation. They just have to wait. Wait for the clock to tick away. Round to go to 3 for LDLC. Always that five round mark, man. Always.
Yeah. I said it's for a reason. I did. That is going to be 3 rounds in a row, 1 Websterz. How much more can they take on this CT half? It has to start right now with building up back more. That's what they're going to look for. See, some nice gear. You can check it out. With exclamation mark. And Dorothy. I'm going to check out some nice technology. We're all technology heroes. So you must be too. Go check it out. Full buy against full buy in this game. Right now with no one going for the glass cannon. Everyone's still having armor, but utility for Websterz isn't too great. They're still the ones to hold, and control of outside looks to be taken. PT pushing through the smoke, able to take down Box. What a great kill is that. And control of LDLC has been taken. Taken home. At least the first kill, and the control of outside is Gonna be an extra thing, but they've also found the entry. And that's, I think, best gift that you can be given. You'll secure yourself a little bit of a higher percentage to win this round. MDS hiding up close. Expecting players to hide inside the smoke. Possibly expecting them to go through. I did too. There's playing anti-flash. MDS. Ooh, I think he's going to peek in the smoke fades. He's going to go for it. Now ZNX is able to find himself the kill. Brooksby is seen. MDS does fall down, but oh no, Speedek is there to hold him with him, but does fall down to Brooksby coming in with a trade, leaving just be a 2v2 scenario.
DNX is most likely like, what else do I have to do? I just keep getting kills, you guys just keep dying down there. No. Anyways, the N1R looking out of the ramp in a second. DNX coming out of the vent. Planet very close to the ramp. Ooh, this is gonna all go down to timing. When the double doors go open, it will turn around. Brooksy does take out T-N1R, but ZNX coming out of the window. Spots the player. Gonna drop down in a second. No, doesn't even find a kill. Okay. Gonna be 4 on the board for LDLC. 5-4. Websterz are kind of failing a bit here. I mean, right now, once again, no money to buy. Probably gonna go for some pistols, buy until 2k, but this is going horribly wrong for the Websterz.
All the advantages they once had are all being destroyed now, and LDLC might even be able to tie things up. I don't feel so solid about Websterz anymore. Might be losing their City Hall fear of nuke. 5-0 turned into a 5-5 here potentially. And I mean, team stop at 5 is nice, but I didn't expect it to go to 5-5 immediately. Maybe 5-3 or 5-4 as right now, but 5-5 would be a little bit too much. Oh, Box missing some shots. That could have been huge, but MDS also gets himself 1-for-1 trade at Tenor. The Deagle's still up, and Websterz are fighting back with little to no guns they have. Just a few pistols, just a few hand cannons. It seems to be working. Another kill for Tenor. How is this going wrong for LDLC?
I don't know, man. Pistols, too strong, especially the Eagles. Hand cannons coming out. Now LDLC cruising around, trying to find these kills. They'll have to collect the bomb. Haven't been able to do that just yet. 1R currently down around B. LDLC about to claim the bomb once again. Look like they might take towards the A bomb site. Currently the only player right there. Haven't been able to pick up rifles yet. But oh, look at this angle. ZNX spots the player, gives the information away to the player in the bomb site. And this is perfect for him. Doesn't find a kill. Actually tags up both, but no kills. Oh no.
2 HP and 37. It's unbelievable how these players are still alive, but it does in fact work out. Tenor. Good go for the spam. Those are both low HP. First pick them both up. Backs the burst. Oh, Tenor sprays through the hood. Might get the kill. Chasing him. He's running for his life.
No.
They're both running around the Rosies. Oh no, Brooksy still alive. Getting shut down. There's not enough time. Brooks just played enough time, but oh my goodness. Only one player surviving for Websterz. But the fact that there's no one alive for LDLC is a little bit embarrassing still.
Yeah, that was, I mean, that looked like a round 1 for Websterz. Credit where credit is due. Nice job to LDLC for recovering that one. Websterz really should have closed that one. I mean, Speedic right there in the bomb site, absolutely choking there. And that clutch could have also been won. But yeah, coulda, shoulda, woulda. Didn't happen. Unlucky. Websterz now. 4 rifles and an AWP. Looking. Job done. Speedic with some aggression, down to 52 HP already. Hasn't found anything for it. And oh yeah, they're going to. See what they will find.
I think just for heaven. Ah, unlucky.
Yeah, we have the N1R in the hut, holding on to quite an interesting gap. Amanek seems to peek it, and Amanek just needs one bullet in the head to find that kill. LDLC need to go towards the B bomb site. A bit of a split is coming in. All right now, there is Box currently holding on to it. Will be on the stairs. Be holding on to the angle. This aggression from MDS gets punished. Too much aggression from the Websterz. Too much aggression that is not working out. I mean, in the past it worked out, but right now, just not finding anything with it.
Boom gets planted. Fox go for the retake, but on 1 HP, gets pinched. Amanek is able to take him down, and it's all left in the hands of CNX and Speedek. Just gonna save their weapons. 6 in a row, won by LDLC. They're leading the T side of Nuke. Not something going book-like here for Websterz. There's not something they wanted to see happen for them. 5 in a row, won. Control completely shown away, completely thrown off, and the way it's going right now, I can say nothing else than might go to a third map here. LDLC is showing that exactly how they need to play this map. I'm really looking forward to see what Websterz can do on the T side, but realistically speaking, you should never be able to win it, and not against LDLC in particular. Calling up tactical pass to see what is going wrong, try to fix it. It has to happen something pretty fast. Otherwise, you're gonna just lose complete track of this game.
Yeah, they're losing control here. Wasn't it 5-0 at some point? I may be wrong, but 5-0, 5-1. Yeah, 5-0, 5-0. That's what the score was. And LDLC now 6 rounds in a row. Why the achievements, especially on Nuke? Websterz have completely lost it. Going very aggressive, missing the frags, missing the duels, and failing in the retakes. It looks like the stars are aligning for LDLC right now. For Websterz, nothing seems to be working out anymore. Something is going to pick up smoke. Flashbang out. And MDS here down to 20 HP, just hurting himself on purpose. And well, he gets found out. The N1R goes down as well. And Websterz unable to hold on to this A-bomb site yet again.
That's a problem. Starting to become more and more of an issue. Time ticks away. It's going to be LDLC securing their 7th round. 7-5 already. 1 round away from winning yourself the T half. So that's where you know there's something wrong. Will probably continue on to be like this for a little bit longer. Oh, Websterz. Replay is saving your weapons on CT spawn. No one is going to get pushed. Other guy, Box, is hiding in secret, which won't be pushed either. So LDLC walking away. The victory of this round. 1 away from winning themselves the half. And then you obviously still have yourself quite a few chances to keep that up or even more. But we'll have to see that happen. M4s are going to be bought. There's one M4 down on the ground for Tenor. Gonna pick that one up. Full buy versus full buy, White. 1 chance for Webster. Otherwise, I don't even know if they're gonna have money. But that smoke already misses for LDLC. So there's 1 smoke on the ground on T-spawn. Graffiti still running towards outside.
Yeah, let's see what they can do with those smokes. LDLC are looking quite comfortable right now. Speedic. With the nade coming in soon. Brooksy. Nade it down. 60 HP. We have Speedic. Everyone else in his hand. MDS does find Amanek. That's a big kill to find. Mr. Consistent killed and out of the server. You'll see right now looking to go towards the B ramp. This is where 2 players are residing currently. And they can do a lot of damage. CNX finds Brooksy. Gravity gets found as well. And Snobbling and Dibby in a 2 versus 5. Websterz can still win the half.
They most certainly can, and they're also going to do so. It's all left in the hands. Divvy, he's going to fall down, and Websterz have secured themselves a round with a flawless one as well. So does mean that if they lose this round, they're still going to have a full bite to play with after this. But they're winning the Angels. That's what they're looking for, and exactly doing that. They win this round, then nothing is going to happen to the economy of LDLC, but they're at least going to have a chance to still win the half. If they lose this, the final bye will be also for them. They won't have any trouble doing so, so I guess it doesn't really matter. The Websterz would be nice if they take 8. It does look like they find entries, and it does look like they find some chances here inside the round. They're at least winning the duels when they are supposed to be doing so.
Oh yeah, that's definitely the case. Next is going to take out Snobbling as well.
And he let him cross, and then he took him down from behind. That was crazy.
Yeah, absolute insanity. See here. Vidic finds 1, Box with another, and that's going to be Divvy. 1v4. Very impossible for him to get this one done. That's Panic down to MBS. Oh, very impossible, I say. Never impossible. Why say near? Does have the bomb. Does have a minute to play with. He nearly lands in his face, but that's going to be ZNX with yet another kill. 7-7, all tied up. Websterz are recovering.
And ZNX, I keep amazing myself on how close he can actually get. Look at it. He's hiding right there. Snobbling has already crossed all the way towards garage. And he's just hiding under the silo like it's no one's business. Keeping on staying there. It doesn't even matter. A double kill there with the Deagle in the round. He's still going to have an ARP, dropping an arc to, I think, to heaven to try and... Ooh, someone is going to play there. Or he's going to play there himself. I don't really know. I think he was going to play on the stairs for a second. He's going to hold the A push with his arc first before he switches to the ARP if he wants to go for some sort of a retake or when he needs it the most. I don't really know. I expected him to stay in the stairs position, and does seem to be kind of happening. But now with a ramp push, it will be called off. Tenor finding himself 1 kill. Speedek waiting on the B side. Here's them all running in. The flash is going to blind him. He's going to turn away. He gets away with 1. B side taken over, but it's still a 3v3 you got to fight against.
Yeah, and TN1R has gone down. Secret. Bit of a tough headshot angle that he's going to find in a second on Amanek. Has to hit this shot, has to connect. And now Amanek comes out with the frag. Obviously the last round of the half, so Websterz are going to have to go for this. Not going to be easy whatsoever. Snobbling. Gonna find a kill. Amanek takes out the box. 1 versus 2. And ZNX falls. 7-8. LDLC winning out the T half. 8-7. Looking very good for them. Because obviously the Websterz right now will be switching towards the T side, the least favored side on this map. Obviously, Websterz is supposed to be the better team here on this map, so perhaps they just have a bad CT side. But I hope for them, because otherwise LDLC is going to make quick work of them.
Yeah, I really hope that they will be able to have something to fight for, otherwise it's going to be fast to be over, it looks like. LDLC so far been playing quite good. We will be seeing if there's anything going to happen outside. Down here for TV, Amanek. Oh, nice shots coming in and control been taken by LDLC. 5 versus 2. 2 players yet to find. It's gonna be Boxic. The bomb with the bomb still in his hands, and Dinner walking with him, but 5 players to fight against, and the odds are stacked against them very, very much. They hear the steps, but Box has to step up here quite a bit for falling down to Snobbling. Still 1 kill can be taken. Tenor doubles down. A 1v3 still required to win it, and already multiple players are rotating down towards the B side, so there shouldn't be any way for him to do so. But who knows what he can show us.
Yes, exactly. A 1 versus 5 clutch would be absolutely phenomenal. Make some noise towards the B bomb side. He's trying to isolate these 1v1 duels. Just a bomb plant would be absolutely beautiful, phenomenal. Give them a lot of extra money to play with. He's playing very careful and very slow. That is something that might lose him the round. With 26 seconds left, trying to isolate these 1v1s once again. He's not getting a chance to do that. He's going to hope to be able to plant a bomb here. But I don't think he's going to get the chance. They're going to run in ASAP. He does get the bomb down. That's good for him. Actually gets the kill. Whew. That scared me for a second. Lots of damage done. Bomb plant down. You make the best of that situation. Definitely.
That is gotta be a plant, meaning that there will be a force coming out for Websterz, but you gotta talk about it being a must-win, because if LDLC can take control, then City side, it could go fast. It could go fast and could go wrong very, very fast indeed. One more kill can be taken. Couldn't secure the ace. Tanner's gonna have himself a AK bought up by, I believe, someone from his team, or just had. Oh no, he got a lot of kills, so he been able to get himself a lot of money for it. LDLC calls a technical pass. It goes well, and then all of a sudden they have a technical issue, which is obviously never what you like to see. The first map, we didn't see things like this happen. And still, it's unfortunate. You're taking some control over the game. First time to do so. Then you're kind of losing out on it with breaking your own momentum, I guess.
Yeah, Divi with a keyboard issue. I mean, it's not only their momentum that is breaking, but also his keyboard. So that's a double break for LDLC, and it gives Websterz some time to come up with a game plan to recompose themselves, because things are not going well. Like you said, momentum being broken right now. Let's hope that it's just a simple replug fix. Obviously, these players must have some extra keyboards laying around. And yeah, number 17 about to start here. Of course, when Divi gets his keyboard fixed, or perhaps gets a new one, those players do have lots of gear laying around, I would think, especially with teams giving them sponsored gear, and obviously still preferring their own gear, so the sponsored gear just laying around sometimes tends to happen. But yeah, 7-9, Tech Boss is still here. Websterz going for a fuzzbye.
This is a pretty big must-win, as I mentioned. If you don't win this, gonna be on an eco next, and you're already giving LDLC the chance to get to 11-7. Or getting yourself either a new full buy, and then LDLC is on the City side, and they've already taken that control in their hands. 2 minutes until the technical pass will be fixed. TV has found either a way to get his old keyboard to work, or got a new one laying around, as you mentioned. Organizations do provide their team with good equipment, and when something breaks, they always have possibly a second or maybe even a third laying right behind their sites, or right behind there. Either from the same gear or from the sponsored ones, of course. Or it's both.
Oh, maybe he's dual wielding the keyboards, replacing the mouse entirely. Right now, about to go live with another round. 7-9. I'm really wondering if Websterz can turn this around. I mean, I've started believing kind of in them, especially after that first map. LDLC, obviously, French team, Amanek, major finalists coming in here, showing up. It's definitely a storyline that I would love to see, him coming back to the top. I mean, he's pretty old already. He's 29, so it is going to be now for him to show us what he can do. He definitely is showing us. But it would just be quite unfortunate because, I mean, in G2, he was there for a while. But it took him so long to grind up all the way to that tier 1 play. So all the way in Vexed, then the Misfits, then the LDLC, grinding up the French scene to land in G2. Was there from 2019 until 2022. But I want to see him get back there, definitely.
I think I will have to agree with you. I feel like there's still a chance for these people to do so, but we gotta also see that now the brackets on the major are so stacked, right? I don't know who you want to switch with it. Everyone is good right now. Everyone could do it as well. That makes it a lot harder to choose, or a lot harder for these teams to also make it. It's absolutely stacked, and so are these players right now as they're able to hold on to the A side. LDLC might bring it to map 3 now. I'm already going to call it. It's way too early to tell, of course, but it is going to be double digits, possibly taken. Graffiti is able to take down Speed 4K. Leaves just ZNX remaining with a Deagle. Behind the smoke hiding. It looks like it is going to be a round win here for LDLC. ZNX is looking to find possibly a gun. That smoke will hit him. They know it's in. They know where he is. They have the intel. Then it should be the round.
Definitely should be. Gonna be the next here. With Dig. Only onto the hut. LDLC 2 players on low HP. Nothing at a full 100. Does look like there's one player on the hut. It's very difficult for him to be able to do anything. Already gonna get hunted down. And that's 10 for LDLC. 6 rounds away from winning out this map. And the Websterz now obviously gonna be ecoed. Will be, oh, that's a ballsy move. They don't want to give up.
They're gonna go for that force, and of course, see here, Hellcase, of course, pop up again. Get yourself some nice bonuses if you use the code DC. And of course, yeah, you can grab, you can save more, grab what you deserve on Hellcase, because you can limit your losses, potentially. Shot here from Speed 4K coming out, and the push onto the A side will come in. We do always say, you need to do it responsibly, yes. In fact, most of the time you lose. Only gamble what you can afford to lose. DNX is able to find himself the kill. Down to 22 he goes. Smoke. The doorway has been thrown. Graffiti is actually gonna get close to potentially push out. Brooksley opens the door once more. Has a molly in his hand. It will possibly get closed as well. No, it is already closed. He threw it into a closed door with DNX right in front of him. Making it be done again. Time slowly ticking away. Divi will need one shot to connect, and that's exactly what he found. Box clears ramp to see if there's no one going to be there, and it's exactly the case. I've seen this before, but then with Heroic, now Box has to do it. Needs to run in, but time is ticking away from the defuse. Now LDLC going to get to 11 with Box saving his M4. At least having Websterz on a bye because they got that bomb plant, but still, they need rounds to win this game, and that's not something that's happening right now.
Yeah, looking good. I mean, for Websterz, this is definitely one of the best scenarios that they would have hoped for. Obviously, winning the round is something great, but here they do actually get that bomb plant down. They got some economical damage towards LDLC, and they get an M4 as well. So, could be a beginning to the end for LDLC. I don't expect to be that way. Oh, Divi, calm down, mate. TN1R, down to 48 HP, just through the box. Doesn't respect the box. Gonna have to be replaced soon. That's broken. Now LDLC, still on 11. Already doing lots of damage to the Websterz side. TN1R currently going into the garage. And yes, does find Snowblink, so that's a 5 versus 4. But Graffiti nearly finds a trade, but nope, not gonna happen. Divi does take out Speed. And that makes it a 4 versus 3 for the Websterz, but something is telling me, something keeps telling me that LDLC are still gonna win this.
Back of our minds, doors open, Emanek gonna peek out, spray and pray, gets a headshot. Fox will be walking away with that kill for a little bit. EV out to 50 HP, Brooksley still on 100, and they're gonna go for a save, giving Websterz a chance to get back into this game. And the first few rounds, that is going to be pretty possible for Websterz. But once LDLC has themselves some economy going, some loss bonus, you know, then it's going to be harder and harder. LDLC haven't won rounds too convincingly either, so their loss bonus is... Their money isn't looking too good, so they might have to go for another force. So Websterz has been given a chance here. That is with big grain of salt, of course, because I'm not a big grain of salt. A big copium still in there. That's LDLC should never lose out on this anymore. Websterz, they have been given a chance, and a chance is something where they're gonna be starting to build something up. As soon as you give Websterz a chance, they're going to be going in there with full potential. If there's that possibility, that's the question. But they're going to be going in with their full force, seeing what they can do. Force buy is still there for LDLC. It's an anti-eco. But still, an SMG obviously dropped over, I think, from Brooksley to Snobbling. So he has to buy an M4 himself. Ooh, the shot. Wait. Oh, there's a parking sign under it. Well, I thought that was like a...
Oh, he's on a handicapped parking. That's what he's saying. See, he's parked in a handicapped spot, and he doesn't have a card out. I think, or I'm looking too much into it. I don't know. It did look like that though.
Yeah, he did park there, but I don't think there's any reason why that would be weird, right? I mean, someone working in a facility that is a very big brain, but you know, has a handicap, then.
Yeah, but there was no card in front under the window. I mean, obviously it's not rendered, but it's still not there.
Weird.
Anyways, Websterz. I keep saying Websterz. I don't know. I keep missing the B, but MDS is gonna take a Brook C. 5 versus 4. And LDLC, I mean, they must be in a tough spot right now. They are currently deciding, like, okay, is it worth it to go for this? Our money's about to be broken. Looks like they're saying hell nah. Looks like they're saving their guns. And it looks like they're also gifting Websterz a 9th round.
Yeah, they're slowly building up their loss bonus. They're like, okay, we saved his weapons. We have another buy coming up next. No stress, no problem. We'll have to be, seeing if there's anything still going their way, soon as will be a 9-11 scoreline. 2 more required for Webster to get it to an 11-11 scoreline. Guessing by the fact that the LDLC has just a few weapons to play with. Still going to be forcing up, but their loss bonus is only 2,400 still, White. They have like 2 more rounds to go, and that means this buy coming in, if you don't go for this or if you don't win it, then you're going to be on an eco next. So then Websterz can out of nowhere be on 11. That is getting very close then very soon.
Yeah, definitely is. This round is very important for LDLC to take. Keep them with a big lead. Well, as big as a lead as possible. MDS, was that a vent type? Yes, it was already getting all the way onto the B bomb site. Issue is, the bomb isn't there and he can't really get through the window. But he can wait there and wait for rotation. And no one is going to expect this. Oh, this is going to cut on timing. Snobbling didn't see him. There wasn't an opportunity for a kill either. Websterz are going towards the B bomb site. And this is all going to be down to MDS. I mean, Divi is coming in right now. I'm going to check it. We'll make some footstep sound. But yeah, the play here is that no one expects MDS to be up so forward. But the thing is, Websterz are being allowed to take so much control, so they know that this is a possibility. Let's see, because Divi has the angle, gets the first kill with the AWP, but gets Molly out of his position, misses the second, goes down to 44 HP, but an 8 to kill him, but he keeps getting kills.
Yeah, 2 kills is all he gets. After that, it's going to be a 3v3 taken. Once again, back with a 3v3 scenario. Back tied up. Bomb will be planted. A retake must come in and is going to come in as well. LDLC, 2 players coming out from ramp. Tanner holding the left side. The LDLC is pulling the plug. They know their loss bonus isn't max yet. They know that they cannot buy and afford a full buy next round. And Webster's been given more and more chances. Their economy is getting better and better. And all of a sudden, I am starting to feel the pressure that's on LDLC a little bit. Because they are still feeling confident. We're still in the lead. But if you're keeping on losing, if you're keeping on saving, then you're going to lose yourself round after round. And 13-7 is already turned into 13-10 now. Or 11-7 is already turned into 11-10.
Yeah. This is not looking good here. I mean, we've seen these kind of losses before. Well, it was HONORIS then, but it does show how strong Webster's are. I do believe they were down 10-13, no, and then won 16-13, if I'm not mistaken. That was Webster's, right?
No, Webster's was.
Oh.
Wait, never mind. I'm not really sure. Oh yeah, Webster's. They were down 13-10, I think, and they won 6 rounds in a row against HONORIS, and this is a little bit of the same scenario. Want to go to that, I think.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to go to. Is that they have the mental strength and they have the discipline to be able to go for this, to not overextend, to stay as a team, to not try to go for hero plays and absolutely destroy it. That's something that sometimes tends to happen. Actually, watching Liquid last night on Mirage, and it was a 3 versus 3 or a 2 versus 2 or something. Yeah, it was a 3 versus 3. And Yakindar wanted to go for it alone while someone was coming in rotating, and it cost them the round. And stuff like that can lose you everything. Even the best of the best can do it. The fact that Webster's, I'm jinxing them, am I not? I'm jinxing them. I'm jinxing them.
Yeah, it was even 39 where they came back from, and now this is already the first kill found by LDLC. Speedak not completely ready for it. Now multiple players are dropping down. Tenor gonna spot a full Legion running at him here with SMGs. They're all running up. 4 players sticking together as a pack. Then Box there's a big task ahead of him. Here's them all running. 1 kill taken. MDS finds a double. Evie's still coming out from behind. And Webster's keep on fighting themselves. Oh no, LDLC, they win the round. They're fighting for their life and they're winning it. I have no idea how, but they keep having control of this game and they're not going to lose that one, but they're going to go for a full buy up against Webster's, also going for a full buy. This is an important round. Webster's can lose all of control that they once gained once more, and LDLC can still go for that eco, can still go into eco territory.
Yeah, quite an unfortunate round, that last one. Looked to be going the way of the Websters. It looked like things were going to tie up. So the next here with the up. Gonna fire off a shot. Not a shop. Here we go. Amanek. Holding down the door. And here we have MDS leading the charges towards B-bomb side. Still a 5 versus 5. No kills have been found yet. Nothing. The headshot angle doesn't do any damage, but he does give the information, does run towards the B-bomb side, and asks for a rotation to come in. Lots of rotators coming in right now. 3 players towards B already. Websters, they're no idiots. They know. Rotation has come. That's why they decide to go towards the A bomb site right now, because there's only 1 player in that bomb site alone. Brooksy. Also, if the squeaky door goes open, I'm like right now going to try to go up the ladder, but as soon as he does that, he must get punished for it. Goes up. How did he get a kill? How?
They're fighting for their entire life. DNX gonna find it too. Boxic. Box is getting himself away with 1. Down to low HP as Brooksley on the side. Websters find the window. They find a chance. And it's all in the hands of Graffiti. He's able to find himself a double. It's down to 8 HP. It's MDS against Graffiti here. And Nate could do it all. MDS finds the final kill. Websters win a round. And I don't know how, but that's the way this game is going.
My eyes are starting to hurt, honestly. I don't know what's going on. I cannot tell you. Cannot tell you. Even if you give me 20 minutes to figure out what's going on, I cannot tell you. It's Counter-Strike. This is Websterz versus LDLC. It's a crazy game. And LDLC aren't going to buy up until 2K. And I can already tell you, chances of them winning this round are big. Very, very big. Because whenever you think something is going to happen, it just goes the other way. It just ends up being the complete opposite. You see Divi here in Hut with his Zeus. This is dangerous. Anyways, Websterz getting ready to go towards the A bomb site. Damage being done. The N1R already down to 57. Bucks to 86. Great kills going away with the Websterz. And, well, looks like we're back to normal. For a bit at least. Divi goes down. Something. USB gets killed as well. And this is huge for Websterz economy because they don't lose a single dollar. Keep all the guns. Build their economy. LDLC right now. With a buy round coming in. All or nothing. For them to keep in the lead. To stay in the lead. Excuse me. Because if they lose this round, they will have 2.9k. That is not enough for a full buy.
Yep. And that they're on the edge right now. LDLC let it go very far. They've lost like 5 buy rounds already in this game. I would say 3 in this half at least. And that's not something you want to do. They kept on saving, but they never went on to clutch single round. They did, and then they lost an eco against Websterz. So then they win an eco, and then they lose one more. And I don't even know what's going on. LDLC is holding on. Once more, the economy for Websterz won't be touched. They lose 1 round. And LDLCs will struggle to be keeping up, so I'm not sure anymore. It's gonna be down to Websterz to see what they can do, and LDLC needs 4. Both teams require 4 to win it. It is going to be close. That's a sure thing, we realize. Gravity taking on ZNX. Walking down the ladder is Tanner. And DS is trying to get a kill, but he walks down, and I think it will be seen. Many players are rotating down for LDLC. I don't think Websterz realize that they have been taken note of. If you're expecting someone to walk towards the window room, but there's Tanner who's just walking up towards the A side, tries to go for main to sell the fake. Now falls away. Bomb will be dropped and round is lost with that too. 5 players surviving here for LDLC. Only if Tanner can take away 1 or 2. Would be nice. 1 can be taken. 20 seconds left. A 1v5 is required with so little HP to play with. That's not the case. Gonna fall down. 13 rounds has been taken by LDLC.
Yeah, Websterz right now with another chance to come back into this game. And well, to keep LDLC out of it. Once again, LDLC actually, their loss bonus has been reset. Losing this round would be absolutely terrible. So, if Websterz explode onto a bomb site, it's going to be an LDLC save. If they get some entries, and that's how this game has been going again and again. But I do feel like LDLC might pick up 14 in this moment. Might be the time where they start to run away with it. It is a CT-sided map, and I do have them around 60% win rate on CT rounds on this map themselves. I did check that statistic earlier. Somewhere around that. VD. Gonna smoke off secret. Websterz are gonna respect that. Read it like a wall. Read it also. Oh, this could be huge. Brooksy is gonna go down. That's a freebie for Speedic. Looks like LDLC are taking some more control. Will be going more aggressive. Maybe Amanek can get another here. But oh, Speedic, he stays here. Oh, he turns his back. His timing. It's gonna go down to... Oh, he's actually going down. This is big brain. This is 10,000 IQ from the man himself because he's gonna be looking down. Amanek goes down. Websterz 5 versus 3. Maybe that 4 versus 3. Looks like the bomb site will be in their control, but the AWPer... Oh, survives.
But how?
Price is safe, but he won't be allowed. Snobbling now has to hold onto this gun because LDLC, my friends, have been kind of reset. I mean, there is some money in the hands of Snobbling, Amanek, and Divi, so a bit of a force buy can come out, and it will most likely come out. I don't see them saving this while going for the eco in the next. Still, 13 to 13 again.
This just continues on to be close after close after close, and now 2.4k lost bonus, ladies and gentlemen, will be there. So LDLC, decision can be made. Going for a force, going for eco. It's going to be a decision. It's going to be having to thought of quite hard. And I believe it's going to be an eco, but it's in a very awkward spot, and I wouldn't call out anything anymore in regards to it. Oh no, it was a 1.9k loss bonus even.
Yeah, it was full reset.
Wow, that makes it even worse. And it all starts off with this, of course. Speedek getting one. Then he knows MNX has to be somewhere looking there. MNX starts to realize that there's also something up. But in the end, doesn't get himself away with that kill. LDLC, now 2.4k loss bonus. Losing this round will next round give you a bye. But then the same thing is going to happen if you lose that round. Then you're going to get yourself towards 15 without that good of a buy. Ooh. That is a horrible thing to think about.
Yeah, I'm just a bit scared for Websterz here. Especially because sometimes lose against these kind of rounds. Ooh, that got a bit scary there with Box. The player that pushed hard. Can't quite get a kill. I mean, it goes down as well. And the Websterz, can they pick up the lead? Snubbling is still here to deny it though. As soon as the bomb plant goes down, he will try to deny it. The fake will come out, and that's gonna make Snubbling go for a peek. How does this happen? No way, he gets 2 here. Ooh. 14 for Websterz. 2 more rounds to win. And now LDLC have the money for a full buy.
They will have it. Question is, how much do they leave for the possible last round coming? Because they're gonna full sell it. 2,900 isn't enough to get that full buy in for the last round. Websterz needs to win this to get themselves the match point, and it would be huge if they can do it. We're talking about LDLC, their nuke, their CT site, but all of a sudden it's all turned around, and Websterz are the one that take the control. For the first time inside this game, they have, or for the first time in its T-half, they've taken the advantage. And of course, they were down 8-7 on their CT site. And now, on the T side, they're able to take on the control. I'm not even sure what to think anymore. My brain has melted by the performance of Websterz, but one thing that I know is this game is going to go down a memory lane for me. This is the winner's match, of course, so if Websterz does it, they're going to be going to the playoffs. That shot from MDS, the aim is still crisp. These players, they've gone far. They're still sharp as... You can fill it in yourself. Blank space. Control of B-side. Control of Hell has been taken. Graffiti's going to rotate over. Behind Red Box he's playing. He's going to get peak box. Going to fall down. Giving Speedek a little bit of a thought process of, do I want to peek this? Do I want to go for this? Not quite. MNX picks up one more. It will be a 4v3.
Yes, it will be. Graffiti finds another. Speedek is going to try to push him, gets the kill, but loses a lot of HP in the process. ZNX is really going to have to show up if they want to get this round to go their way. Speedek is going to pick up the bomb. Does look like he will be going towards heaven, but no, ZNX, you can't miss these shots. That's yours, mate. Down and oh, gets the collateral. 1v1. No way, but the bomb has dropped heaven, isn't it? Wait. Oh. Bomb's being planted. 1v1. ZNX doesn't know where Divvy is. Divvy's getting closer and closer. He's going to be ringing around to Rosie. Divvy spots him and gets the kill. 14-14. This just gets so close.
Oh boy. 14-14. And we're tied up once more.
Apparently it wasn't a collat. I want to see the replay on that. Perhaps it was a bit of a team kill as well.
It was a team kill, yeah.
Oh, it looked like a collat to me. I mean, happened at the same time. Excuse me. 14-14. Jeez. But the thing is, if Websterz win this round, it's a 2-for-1. Ah, it looked like a collab. I mean, it would have been a collab anyways. Look at this. LDLC, once again, at the brink of being reset. With MP9 even. They're definitely off worse bio-wise and utility-wise. So, very important round for both of these teams. Obviously, if Websterz loses as well, they're not doing too well economically. This game could have overtime written all over it. No, how bad both of these teams seem to be closing things. Brooksy finds one, trade threat comes out, but Amanek here in the perfect spot with the MP9 to do some damage if they do choose to go towards the A bomb site. Gets one. MDS with low HP. DNR going for a bit of a flank. TV's in heaven. He's holding it down. He expects it. Shoots off one shot. Doesn't get the kill.
And yes, walking around, trying to fall back towards possible secret. A lot of Websterz taken from heaven. They might go to ramp as well. HONORIS falling down, making steps. Been taken hint off. Ooh, but MDS is at the bomb and he's down to low HP. Needs to be careful because Graffiti is gonna be peeking him. Has to find a headshot. Bomb dropped. Round lost. Webster no chance. I don't see it. I don't see it happen right now that Webster takes this round. TNR is gonna fall down. It leaves just CNX remaining. 1v4 for him. Gonna fall down. And Graffiti is able to take the final kill. And that's gonna be 15-14 in the favor of LDLC. 1 round away from closing out. LDLC was in reset territory. But look at Webster's money right now. It's also completely shattered. I feel like LDLC have finally done enough.
Yeah, this is looking like 16-14. Obviously, Webster's with the pistols could still do it. But this is going to be a tough task. 14-15. Webster's calling for the tactical pause here. Right now. We are going to go into the game in just a second. Getting closer and closer. 30 seconds left of timeout. LDLC took a timeout of themselves as well. Prepare for this very, very important round. Webster's 2 Galils, 2 the Eagles, and a Tech 9 coming out from them. Not going to be a good buy. They can do it. They can make this happen. Try their best to do so. 50 more seconds left. Going live with this round.
Oi, oi, oi. Anything possible here? Have to see it. DV on the op. Rifles around it to play with. 1 round is all it takes for LDLC to get us towards overpass. Can they do it? That's the question. Snubbling. Brain through the smoke. Unable to find himself anything there. As Webster's lining up to go either towards A or drop down towards a B side. Gravity double kill can be taken. I think it's looking dire now. Webster's have lost themselves that control that they once had. They took the advantage. And then LDLC started to play. 3 players still left and they're walking into Hut route white. Getting be a meat grinder, it looks like it is.
Yeah. LDLC winning 16-14 on Nuke on a map where it looked like Webster's were going to make the comeback happen. In the end, it wasn't meant to be. It didn't happen. And LDLC with a very strong performance. But I do feel like Webster's looked a bit better on their own map.
Yeah, they did. They definitely did. And with that note, we're going to be moving from Nuke over towards Overpass. We'll see you guys after a short break. So you have some time to possibly eat. And then we will be back on Overpass, of course, with the final map of this best of 3 series. Then we're done for today. But still 1 more map to go, so stick around. More important than the major, guys. So see you guys after a short break.
See you guys.
Say, Black.
Red Bull donne des ailes.
to Alexa.
good, but you know they're gonna challenge it and they hunt him down the
LDLC ended up winning, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, they did win it against the X-Finest, so that's where they got here to this point. With 16-12, that was the end score, and a pretty big upset for LDLC, and now they're looking to upset a team once more, which is Websterz. Slowly getting ready for the game, of course. I think that that will start in just a few seconds, and then we will be here on Overpass witnessing once again a German map. We're not traveling too far from Germany. We go straight back to Germany, so we're already there. That's why the game should be arriving soon as well. No home advantages, as that's pretty funny to obviously say when Big is, for example, playing on Nuke or, for example, playing on Overpass. There's no French map, if I'm not mistaken, but yeah. So LDLC cannot really get an advantage in terms of hometown. It's all Bender. No worries. We should be starting soon though, with the pistol rounds, and then follow-ups after that.
Yeah, it's like in football clubs, you know, the home turf, the home stadium. Unfortunately, no home stadium for both of these teams. You see, the 9th round has already happened. I'm not sure if we're going to take a look at it. It doesn't look like it, but from what I can see on Angel TV, it shows that LDLC won the 9th round, and they chose to start on the CT side. Would you look at that? Angel TV helping us out right here. Look at these players, some beautiful shots. This will be the final map of the night. If you are still with us, thank you very much for staying. I mean, the major, it's not happening. Who cares? Who cares? It's time for EDC, folks. This is the next generation of players. Way more important.
But who cares, you know? You gotta say that one more time. No.
Who cares?
We're gonna be going into the game, of course, right now. CT side for LDLC, possibly gonna be able to get a good start on it. But they need to firm a grip, because CT side was a little bit shaky on Nuke. Question is if it will also be shaky on this map, where CT is also gonna have to be won in a big way. 1-for-1 trade can be taken. A 4v4 secured. MDS still in connector, keeps on tapping, finds a second, tries to go for a third, but MNX will find the trade. Leaving it to be a 3v3 scenario. People getting chased. Tenner with another kill coming out. Brooksy taken away. So it's all down to DV and MNX to try and do it.
Yeah, ZNX is going to take out Divi. And here we go. 1 versus 3. LDLC. MNX coming up with the USB. And ZNX does take him out. That's the first round for Websterz. We'll be winning the first. 15 more to go. LDLC right now. Let's see if they'll go for that force buy.
We're gonna see it. MDS. She found that nice kill, and with that, just looked kind of great. And we're also able to secure the first T round immediately on the board, which is nice. Full eco now coming out from LDLC. D side, good side, starting here for Websterz. If they start good on their CT side, let us know how their T side will be. It could look great. Denex stepping away, finds himself a double. It's all left into the hands of Emanek. He's trying to see what he can do. He will fall down to Speedek. That's going to mean 2 on the board here for Webster. The second round already taken. Now the first full buy comes out for LDLC, but they're going to go for a force even. Not going for the full buy.
Yes, indeed. 2-0. LDLC looking to get this round to go their way. Here we go. Round number 3. Let's take a look at what Websterz have. 2 Galils, 3 AK-47s. Here we go. I'm like going to be boosting Brooksy up on the shelves. MDS here. Starting up connector right now. And I'm like with the MP9. He's going to get mollied off from his position. Trying to regress a little bit. But against an AK-47, there's not much he can do. But MDS is going to be prized by many players with SMGs. We'll take him out. We'll take his gun away. Make it a 4 versus 4 situation. Film hasn't been picked up yet. But LDLC are going for a rotate towards A, and that could actually be the good decision.
Gonna be many players on that A side, spraying and praying. Box is doing lots of damage. Spray is there. Graffiti is gonna try to spring onto long. Actually gonna missing the spray there a little bit, but Brooksley helps him out. Graffiti getting boosted up for one more time. This is a round that LDLC wants to take, and it's not even a full buy. It was just a little bit of a force, giving them more and more economy to play with, and even able to secure themselves some AKs as well. Devi's gonna pick up one. So the economy from LDLC is going to look better and better, and Websterz losing out on that chance. Few more left, but you could just lose yourself the control pretty soon.
Yeah. LDLC, first one in the bag. And Websterz trying to take it back. 4 rifles, a deagle. They're going to try to win it with a force buy here. Dominic going down the connector with the MP9. And the S-Ray with the deagle on the other side. Dominic. Holding connector. Now the Websterz. And perhaps go towards the A-bomb side. They're trying to take some long control. The single CT is holding on there. We have Divi. Up in hand. Falling back towards the A-bomb side. Here we have the Websterz. Closer and closer. Brooksy and Divi. Currently not long. We'll see that box is moving up. But oh, Brooksy in such a tough position. Actually gets the kill. Will fall away. I do feel like there's an op-scope in there.
Ready for it. With the hold, the push from Shiplo coming in. Ooh, Brooksley is actually going for an aggressive angle. Finds himself the kill. Will be traded out. Evie rotating back up, and Graffiti is already there. Expecting a second player to come out from long. New MDS was there. Bomb is dropped, and he holds down to the. He holds the side down. It's all in the hands of CNX. Rotating towards B side, but time is starting to run out. So LDLC win themselves their second round and get Websterz on a tied up scoreline once again.
Yeah. To the next. Moving in towards the B bomb side, but he doesn't have a bomb. No chance to win this anymore. Just has to hold on to his gun and save. Will kind of take away the balance of the economy. More players around 2k. He won't be getting any loss bonus anyways. Yeah, Brooksy. Some great kills coming out from the Frenchman. He comes to help as well. And that's going to be the end for Websterz' reign over, well, the buys that they were able to have. It's a tie. LDLC can take the lead away in this round if they do desire to do so. Unless ZNX goes absolutely crazy.
Could be LDLC doing so. You just mentioned it. Next, the only one with the rifle. He's the one where all eyes are going to be on, at least for Websterz. Box is not going to be fully cleared. Amanek, now he does. Playing with his food for a little bit. Maybe even tries to go for the knife. Playing for the back and forth. 90-degree swing. Gets himself a double. That's well done. 180-degree to be exact, of course. 90-degree would just be a quarter. Managing to take a double. Equal the score out to a 4-on-4 in terms of kills and deaths ratio. It's all left in the hands of Tenor. He's going to fall down, and LDLC going to get to 3. He's getting the game back into their favor.
Yeah, 3-2. Round 6. 10 more seconds of freeze time. LDLC are taking the lead further. We go. Websterz once again with the buy. Donk will come to take the fire away. Right now, Speedic going up here. Bit of an awkward position because LDLC are pushing up. Flashbang in. And Gravity takes out Speedic. Websterz currently moving towards long. Amanek here with the M4A1S. Finds 1, finds 2, and Websterz are completely being destroyed.
But DLC is definitely looking a little bit better on this map than Websterz is. Also, due to the fact that they've already won earlier today on that map, they're feeling very, very confident. And Websterz, after the first 2 rounds they've taken, LDLC have been dominating, and I think this is the second round that they might take flawlessly. Only if MDF can find 1 or maybe 2 kills, it would be nice. Only gets away with 1, causing the round to be lost and us to go to a 4-on-2 scoreline, double the scoreline already. And LDLC is booming up closer and closer. If you want to take part in the giveaway, in our case, go to the banner on the bottom of the Twitch, so you can take part in the giveaway. There's no harm into it. You can just join, have a chance of winning some awesome skins. So, I mean, you have nothing to lose. Why wouldn't you, right?
Exactly. Nothing to lose. So just enter right there. Tactical pause. About to finish from Websterz. 4-2-2. 17 more seconds of freeze time. Websterz currently going for a bit of a pistol buy. 9s, Eagles, a Glock. Glock goes away. See if they can win with this. I do believe they're going towards the B bomb side. That's where win should be coming in. Here we go, Divi. With a peek towards middle. Has to be careful because those rifles, or those pistols, could overwhelm him quite well. That's going to happen exactly to Amanek. He gets a freebie. Linked. LDLC here. Going towards a connector. MDS is right there with Tech 9. Slumbling finds the N1R. Great fight comes in, but Websterz now in a 3 versus 2. Look at this. LDLC falling 1 by 1.
Everything crumbling here for LDLC, and it's not good. See, Brooksley has still a molly tossed onto the side. Fox trying to spray down Brooksley. Brooksley gets him instead. 2v2 scenario. Speed for K. Through the smoke. Not managing to take him down, and Brooksley gonna survive for a little bit, dropping down into the pit. DNX. 1 can be found. 9 HP versus Divi on 11. 1 shot for each player is required. The time is ticking away, but 40 seconds is still enough to just push up. Divi's ready. Spexy next to peak, and Divi gets the final kill. I don't know who in the chat was once doubting Divi, but I'm not anymore. 5 rounds, 1. And LDLC's money is starting to become better and better, and Webster starting to lose and lose grip.
This is not looking good for the Websterz. LDLC absolutely running away with it on their CT side. 25 more seconds of tactical pause. It is definitely a tactical pause to kind of help LDLC. They're looking so good right now. They don't want to lose this. I mean, 5 rounds, this is what we talked about before. This is this cursed scoreline where it all goes wrong. So LDLC must have some understanding of that. Try to calm down a little. Get overwhelmed.
I don't know, Websterz have taken the first 2, of course, and now LDLC is going to find those 5 rounds in a row. We know 5 is a little bit of a weird number, but the way LDLC has currently been playing, Websterz don't seem to have a real big chance in making anything happen, so maybe the curse will be broken and LDLC will take 6, but I don't know, it does look like it's going to be the case. Divi, ooh, he's actually he's able to run away, not getting stuck. Didn't know where he was. Full white on his own screen. Manages to get away. Tenor praying onto his teammate there a little bit. Amanek is swinging out, finds himself the kill. Brooksley is able to find himself a second. And LDLC, well, looks like they're going to break that curse and make it a 5v3 scenario and get themselves to round number 6.
5-2. 5 versus 3. Box right here. Up, gets the kill into Amanek. Brooksy with a trade onto box. LDLC now. 4 versus 2. Speedic currently pushing towards the B bomb site. MDS currently sat around the bomb. It's not playing. He's gonna go towards the connector in a second, but with 32 seconds left. MDS is gonna pick up the bomb. There's no time. He's gonna get a shot in the back. Now Speedic on the bomb site, all alone. Can't do anything right now.
LDLC closing out the rounds required to take this win, as it's Speed 4K who's going to be saving up his AK. 4 players surviving. 1 spawn. The economy is already good for LDLC. On their CT side, keep that in your heads, guys. That is going to be a thing you won't see quite a lot. CT economy being so incredibly good. And now, their money from Websterz not looking too solid. They're going to be sticking with their deagles and armor.
Yeah, here you can see some nice gear from Endorphy right now. Make sure to type exclamation mark Endorphy in the chat if you want to find out about their beautiful gear. Websterz right now, 4 pistols and an AK-47. Like going aggressive. EN1R gonna take him out. Right now, LDLC 4 versus 5. Brooksy here in the connector. Divvy with the AWP towards long. He's going to miss his shot. Misses his window of opportunity. Websterz now know where he is. And it's going to be much, much more difficult for him to find a kill. Opportunity to do so. Divvy here with the AWP. Shot fired at him. LDLC 4v5 around at a bomb site. They will be stacking 3 players. I just feel like someone is rotating back, but Brooksy takes out TN1R. 4v4 here. 47 seconds left. Time is running out.
Nice thrown in towards middle. Control. Websterz has still been taken, but you need to be careful. Brooksley. Nate lined up. Ooh, he throws it in. Damage done. Push will come out. Nice shot there for Speed 4K. Taking down Brooksley, making a 4v3 advantage to work with here for Websterz. EV. Lee up. Still trying to swing. Still trying to hit the shot. Won't be doing so. 3 players who could go for the retake here for the side of LDLC. Bomb has been planted. LDLC do not have the advantage. Maybe in terms of guns, but not in terms of people alive. 1-for-1 trade can be taken, and in this moment, Websterz should win it by just trading back and forth, but it doesn't seem to be the case. There's multi-frags coming in as well for LDLC, and it's all left into the hands of ZNX. Running up, Even missed the shot, and that causes CNX to pick up himself the double, secure the 1v2 clutch to win the round for Websterz once more, and secure the 3rd round of the 6 rounds won in a row by LDLC.
Wonderful stuff. 6-3. LDLC here buying up 4 M4s and AWP. The other side for AKs and AWP. So the buy is quite similar for both sides. Just the CT side and AK side weaponry is the difference. But ZNX, they fail it. They mess it up. That's unfortunate because we did see that happen today. And it was absolutely beautiful. But Eminent going quite aggressive here in the playground. Pushing the 3. And Websterz here. The other side. The N1R. Gonna be pushing up. Goes behind the wall. And Amanek sprays blindly. Does hit his head, but N1R crouches under it. Websterz now in 5 versus 4. And Brooksy here holding on long. Hiding behind the rock. Brooksy still peeking to the next round playground. LDLC pressuring quite a bit from long. Aren't able to do anything.
Brooksy walking up closer. Getting very close right now. There's someone waiting for him. Tanner gets the kill. Brooksy spotted him but couldn't capitalize on him fast enough. Had to see his full body. And then Tanner was already there. Find the kill. push onto the A side will come in. You gotta be careful about snubbling. They'll be inside of toilets. Pushing them down from behind. This could be huge. Snubbling, lining them up, finds one. But CNX comes out with a trade. A beautiful one, to say the least. It looks like we have 4 on the board.
Exactly. So next, currently planning on the A bomb side. Graffiti all alone, running towards the A side currently. Or no, actually not. No, 1v4. A bit of a silly plan. He's gonna hide, save his gun. Bomb is about to go off in just a minute. That will be 4 on the board for the Websterz here. They're currently looking very good on that T side. Well, starting to look very good. 4-6. Quite a good half already. Keep getting more and more. And they can solidify their T side. That's something. Quite a lot of strength, really. LDLC still have money to go for that full buy. Won't last for long. Investment coming in. And if they lose this one, that could be a reset. Not exactly sure. Some players will be reset, some players will have money, but it's not going to be pretty.
Yeah, Websterz won't. The side of LDLC is not going to have too much to offer anymore. So this is the chance for Websterz to even equal things out inside of this game, potentially. That could be huge. Something we, from the start, didn't expect from the get-go, and now does look like it might just be the case. Gravity getting himself the kill there on the box. Still 2 players waiting. Nice shot there from ZFX. CNX to take down him. Snubbling will also fall. Control of Websterz has been taken. Now they're running in towards the B side, but still 2 players to protect. Divi, big task ahead of him. Dancing around the pillar with his AWP is required. It's shoots the first shot, Lucent. Not really able to take a kill. Far off. What isn't far off is a side take here for Websterz. They've already taken it, and it's all left in the hands of Amanek in a 1v3. Planting the bomb is what the side of Websterz doing. And Amanek is already dropping down, but needs to find 3 kills, and not even 1 is what he's going to do. Speed 4K is going to be able to take him down. And now, without any money to play with, LDLC going to have an armor and deagle buy to even secure themselves a possible tie to at least make sure that Websterz doesn't get themselves the tied up scoreline, and that doesn't seem to be the case.
Yeah. LDLC going for a tactical pause here. Most players sitting around 3k, only Gravity with 5.3k. Here we go. Tactical pause about to run out. And 2 more seconds, and we go for the 20-second freeze time. LDLC. Gravity with that MP9 and that armor. Gonna be the entire buy right there. LDLC won't be investing more. They want to get as much money as possible. Get themselves over the line. Actually, Amanek will go for a 5-7 in a smoke. Fumbling with a deagle. That will be all she wrote for them. 6-5. And a minute and 46 seconds left on the clock, as it is the beginning of the round, of course. Box looking to move up connector. There is a smoke. I was hear a lot of footsteps, a lot of noise. I can't connect with that, but that nade definitely could do a lot.
Will do. Control. Been taken over connector. Amanek going to be shooting down box. Tries to find himself another one. MDS will take him down, meaning it's going to be a 4v4 scenario. Look at LDLC's money. It first shattered. Their buy isn't good. Next round will have a full buy, but then you're already giving 6 rounds away to Webster. We're already going to be tied up here on the T side. The CT side for yourself, of course. Gives Websterz a window. A big window of opportunities here to close it out on the CT side. They had some struggles on the CT side of Nuke. The T side they didn't. Now with everything on the line, I don't think you want to risk it anymore. Just get as much T side as you want, and CT should be looking good. 30 seconds left. A side is completely guarded. by LDLC, and it's the wrong side. Websterz, they've taken control over A. They are going to take the 6th round here. So I don't think there's anyone going to go from LDLC towards this A side to go for the retake.
Have it. LDLC pushing up. I'm taking it away. LDLC will run in with the pistol. TN1R finds 2. Maybe with the trade frag. That's Speedic with a kill onto Snobbling. It is currently 6-6. All tied up. And this, I feel it. This is going to be a long one once again. 7 more seconds left. And we are going back into the game. Round number 13. Both teams currently coming in with a full buy. And that is going to be a good sign for both. LDLC on the point of being reset. I helped him out too much, but I'm like, with aggression coming out of connector, finds edge onto box. Speedic with the trade frag, and Snobbling finds Speedic as well. Snobbling ends up falling, and we turn it into a 3 versus 3. Amanek here. For everyone else, MDS with a headshot onto him. LDLC 2 versus 3. He will be sending Brooksy towards the B bomb site. And Livy on A. The Hopper will be the strongest right now. See if he can perhaps rotate over and do something, because it looks like Websterz are hitting that B bomb site. There's only Brooksy left there. He is playing behind the pillar. MDS here. Headshot onto Brooksy. Livy 1 versus 3. And he hold on.
Yeah, this is an amazing round once more for Websterz. You can just see the potential they have to grow, but would have liked to see it happen as well on Nuke. I mean, it's LDLC's map pick. They're good on it, but kind of expected them to take it already there. They had the chances for it, and now on the T side of Overpass, they're already showing up so much potential, already showing so much of their strength. And Overpass has shifted from being, in my opinion, pretty 50-50 to looking extremely good. So here, see, it actually shows a little bit of a trick. You throw the molly and then, then drop it. You'll see it's still burning. So that's the way you could possibly fake out something you have mollied. But I don't know how close you want to be for that molly to be faked and still faking out an enemy. I'm not so sure, but one thing that I know for certain is that this is going to be the 7th round won by Websterz. They are being... Oh, this is still a highlight that has been seen as a replay. Crazy stuff, but going to be 7-4 the side for Websterz, causing LDLC to have an AWP and a few pistols to play with. For Websterz to potentially win the halfer on the T side already what?
Davey here. Going into connector. Amanek with the 5-7. Nick here. Websterz going towards long. Go towards A, and the other side LDLC are stacking towards B. Look, Websterz and closer towards that A bomb site. Amanek with the 5-7. Currently in the bathrooms. The box is gonna shoot him in the back. With the Websterz. Oh, Brooksy takes out TN1R. 4v4. That's right, to come in here close. Brooksy with the Desert Eagle. Sitting at the edge of the smoke. Websterz here. And the yes. AK in hand, holding on for dear life. LDLC trying to go for this retake, but they don't really have the weaponry. They just have the pistols. Snobbling, spamming with the Deagle. And Divi 2v4. Yeah, time is running out. And yes, even takes out Snobbling with the Glock. And Divi with 23 HP is gonna run away with the op.
Room for safety to have that op in the last round. Box. I think he's gonna die if he walks down there. Yep, he's gonna die. That wasn't 100% of the smartest play. Might have been better off saving a life, but yeah, what does it matter? 15k on CNX doesn't really help you too much. Of course, you see the displays too. I'm still getting mine soon. Very easy to attach and very nice metal posters. So go check them out. Maybe you have some nice words about them still. What?
They're good quality. I have to say that. I really love the quality, and they don't fall down. That's also a plus.
Exactly. I mean, and in the beginning, I was like, when they first invented, how easy is it to attach? And it's very easy. So don't be. I mean, I can do it. You guys can do it too. And many people have said that before. So I believe it. You should believe that too. 5 and 4 in the favor of LDLC. Been taken. Divi. Already 8 kills there. I've been playing on and off, you know. Been playing good sometimes and had his moments, its importance, and now also shown with that entry taken, but DNX has been the main guy to watch out for most of the time, and get it with MBS, really stepping up every single game. Because Divi has also had games where he had some struggles with.
Yeah, Websterz getting into this B-bomb site. Box with a nade. A lot of damage already. They need to find a round. MBS finds a 2-piece. Takes out Brooksley and Snobbling. Graffiti with a trade frag. And Websterz, 3 versus 3. Graffiti here in the water. Bomb goes down. Amanek takes out Speedic. And wow, LDLC, what a retake this is. By so fast. Blinking, you would have missed it.
Oh boy, what a good round is that for LDLC. German themselves to 7. 1 away. Actually equaling things out, and they are going to be fighting off against their T side right now. So that's a thing that's making me a little bit concerned. Due to the fact that Overpass is seen as a more city side map most of the time. But we cannot be 100% sure about that, as on Nuke we saw it turn a different way. On Inferno wasn't always the case, so no stress, everyone can still take it. Websterz on that CT side, LDLC on the T. Whoever takes the pistol is going to take a big lead. It could even be LDLC here. Starts their half off in a good way. Tenor, not close though. Try and take him down. TV will be falling down. Double can be taken, and yes, even following up. And Websterz holding on to the B side for dear life. 4 players surviving. And a very awesome round to start this half off with.
Yeah, 9-7. Websterz really looking to lock this one down and claim their playoff spot. Would have been quite a way to get there. Struggling on Nuke on the map pick of LDLC. Barely missing out on that 2-0 victory. Now 9-7. Websterz. The CT side. Molotov will be going towards these stairs. And they will make sure they can't go towards playground just yet. But it is a Glock buy. Just some pistols. Nothing has been invested. And should be secured 99% sure. That's how sure I am about that. But yeah,
not
they're
so
doing a bit of a French timeout, like Existence used back in the day.
Taking a sweet time for an execute to be built. Or at least for some extra talks, as you just said, or for some utility to be wasted. Websterz, obviously the reason why they're trying to stick to the util a little bit, but they're smoking Monster again. They're using their utility early And LDLC is like, nah, you can do that. We wait for it. If we would have rushed immediately, then one side wouldn't have used our utility, and this smoke wouldn't have came in late in the round. So it is all working out in the favor of LDLC, and it's just by waiting too long. And now they're running in. Now they're doing the same as they would have done earlier. They're actually getting away with 2. Doubling, still left standing. Does fall down, but that double is quite good there for the round. Still does mean that Webster will get themselves to 10. It will still be 6 away from closing this game out. Does in fact also mean that LDLC will have a full buy and is going to keep the side of Webster on a low economy, as they still had 2 players dying.
Yeah, exactly. Then the 7. Round number 18. Very important round for Websterz once again to get closer and closer to that win. We'll see. Same if they want to tie things up. Their time is now. Time is now to start getting some kills. Roxy already tagged down at 61 HP. Snobbling here. The AK-47. Amanek headshot onto MDS. Speeder goes down to Snobbling as well. LDLC 5 versus 3. Box gonna push through the smoke. Divi takes him out. That's looking like an 8th round for LDLC right here. Amanek even takes out ZNX and TN1R. Alone with a rifle. Should be saving it. He will do exactly that. LDLC find their 8th. Websterz don't have much money to play with.
And they're surviving for one more round as well. And Websterz, they're even denying them from having any money. So this is good for LDLC. This is good what they're showing. Brooksley is going to get shut down, and Graffiti will be able to take down Tanner, meaning that it's going to be 8 on the board, of course, for LDLC. The money for Websterz is scattered. We're still going to see if they are going to go for that force, because Box is down to the armor. D goes down to the double eco. So will set an X. This could be 10-10.
Yeah, could most certainly be 10-10. Websterz could also find this round. 2 5.7s, 1 Deagle, 1 FAMAS, and 1 M4A, 1S. Websterz looking to push up long. So the next here with the Deagle. Amanek. Headshot onto ZNX. LDLC now in a 5 versus 4. Amanek looking to go towards the bathroom's position, perhaps. Actually going towards connector. Will be regrouping with his teammates. What's that B bomb site with Speedic here? Could do a lot. LDLC looking to go his way. Monster gets re-smoked. Gonna take a lot more time for Websterz, well, for LDLC to wait here. I don't get any information. They cannot get close here. Websterz do look like they are gonna show a little bit of A-side aggression. Amanek is going towards long right now. LDLC executing towards B right now. Speedic could do a lot. Oh, gets flashed.
Flash gets destroyed, and all of a sudden it's LDLC that takes a little bit of a firmer grip. Websterz losing track. And MDS who's saving is